All right, Terran music. I'm gonna get in this lobby with these guys. I'm gonna grab something that I need to. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna be chilling a bit. All right. Replay stat spot. Joke's on you, Sibba John. It's not on. Thank you, Sibba. All right. All right, it's 3-point versus Cuckoo from Rod Air. Cuckoo. All right, we're going to 3-point versus Cuckoo. Cuckoo. 3 points from Team Hyper 1. Let's see here. Am I back on yet? Is it 3-second, 2-minute delay on? Am I on yet? Hello, hello. Yep, okay, we're on live now. Good, good. Good. All right, guys. So we're going to be starting this off. And welcome, everybody. 2-minute delay. All that good stuff. I got a lobby. Dave's doing it his way. If I get kicked off, I get kicked off. Fuck him. Fuck him! If I behave, they should give me some better kicks, you know? That's what I say, anyway. Shit. Am I right? Or am I right? I think I'm right, because I'm right. Because I says so. I pity the fool. Okay, we got a game. We got a game number 1 of this series. 3-point versus Cuckoo. I don't know, from Rod Air. I'm guessing it's French. If Gene Sims here, he can correct me. But if he might not here, oh well, we'll find out in 2 minutes if there's anybody that speaks French. I have no idea how to say it, to be honest. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the purple from Hyper 1. It is 3-point. And his opponent in the upper left from Rodder. From Rodder. It's Rodder. There's a Marauder. It is Cuckoo. I guess. I don't know how to say it. 3-point. Our Region Cheesy Zerg. I'm not casting this guy in a minute. He's going for a 12 pool. He's getting the spicy against the Terran, so I'm going to see a 3 Ravager push or what? With a 12 pool, I wouldn't be surprised. And ZVT. It's 100% 12 pool. Or is he just getting some lings for some pressure and then... Oh, it's Protoss. What am I saying? Cuckoo is a Protoss player. He's got in the Rodder team. I'm literally looking at it, guys. This is why I didn't want to... When I'm not sure, I literally just said it like he's Terran. I was all looking at the Proxy Marauder picture. That's hilarious. The Marauder picture. Cuckoo is a Diamond player. 3-point is a Grandmaster. Now I understand why it's a 12 pool. Zorg is just going to build some lings and wants to end the game. We call this a skill check on the ladder. That's at least what the Zerg tell me. When I get 12 pooled and then 9. Usually pretty good at defending it, but if you're not paying attention, for whatever reason, you're annoyed by chat or something, you're going to forget. Or if your dog is like licking you or something out of nowhere. He's not going to Kuroto this. I don't like that. I don't like that, sir. You also... Okay, Pylon's going to finish. It will finish, but that's kind of a bold move. I don't think he Chronoed. No, he didn't. So he needs to start another Zealot right away. Why would you even do this with the Pylon? I think the Zealot's way better. Yeah, you want a second Zealot. This is almost a really good 12-pull defense, but I guess to each their own. It makes sense, kind of, but look at the DPS on these links. Usually the normal response is 2 Zealots. And that's not just me saying it. This is literally that be how she be. Yeah, this is... And he's blocking his Nexus with the shield battery. And Zerg's gonna macro behind this, so unfortunately, cuckoo. Thank you, Gene Sim. Gene Sim been hog squirreling it. Gene, I saw you got raided by Roddy yesterday. That was pretty big cool. I'm like, Gene's got to be having a lot of fun. Well deserved, Mr. Gene. I think it was, because you're a good dude. By the way. Y'all want to gamble? No one wants to participate? Big true. We always have like 1 or 2 people betting. And sometimes 2 people betting on the same player. Jesus, Reza. Holy crap. Alright, this is a weird build from 3 point, but I mean... Wait, what? Is he trying to... He's building something for creep for a queen? Like, what is he doing? Why is he building hatches? Why would you build What? What? That's so cost efficient. What is 3 point doing, guys? 3 point's a cheeky player, but this is crazy. He's actually taking his 2 queens. Now these 2 adepts might actually get some work done. Protoss, who's in a rough spot. Well, this wall is not a wall. The queens are... No, it's actually Ling's going back. Metabolic Boost has just started. Honestly, I think even this... Yeah, this is a scrappy game. I don't know what's going on, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, like a 12 pull should just be... Typically, after a while, people know how to hold a 12 pull. It's still thinking it's crazy. What is this guy doing? 3 point, I think he's going to win this because Protoss got a little behind here, to say the least. Ah! The Oracle's going right into 2 queens, and it's going to be like, what the fuck is this? I guarantee this guy has no clue. It's a diamond player. I wouldn't know what to do against that to a point. I'd have an idea what's going on, but to actually witness the hatchery dropping's the thing. This man's a magician. He has no layer. God save the queen. What the hell? It's continuing on. Oh my god, this creep spread. Guys, what the hell is going on here? Ahoy, tater duder. This is the craziest shit. And he can actually use the drone to build a spore. 2 queens ain't gonna do shit right now, though. But this wall is so jank. There's a million shield batteries, though. Not a million, but there's 4, and that's a lot of shield batteries this early. But there's gonna be a lot of lings. Queen's gonna be coming, well, a little at a time. Alright, spine going down. What are we watching, guys? Who needs a proxy hatch when you just creep canal your... World's fastest creep spread, guys. World's fastest creep spread, version 69.420. Gotta hand it to Mr. 3 point. But these spines are gonna be a problem a bit, I feel like. Enough queens for the Void Rays to be a problem. Wait, what did he recall? The Oracle? Yeah, recalled the Oracle, but There's no spores right here. Is he gonna waddle spores back? I don't know. He's gonna build spores now too. We need to be pumping out units. He's going into Blink. Blink is not the answer, my guy. He needs to build like another Void Ray. Like, I wouldn't have hated a Robo. Honestly, a Robo wouldn't have been bad instead. And just build Gateway units, Stargate units, and Robo. In my opinion. Battery overcharge, a little unnecessary. He's going for the high energy Queen, which is the play. He needs to get that Queen down. Prismatic doesn't do anything, guy. It's going to do something against the spines. That's it. Hit the spines. He doesn't know how to hit the spines with his Void Rays. Oh, my God. Gene got dominated by you, Tater Tutor. Wow, the BM. It was super cool. Oh my gosh. All right, this is a bit of a throw. Where 3-point, the Grandmaster is a Grandmaster. He's cheeky enough where, I'll be honest, our Protoss player just was probably confused, but he honestly, he could have held this like perfectly. Like, Stasis Ward gets the Lings, but that's not the issue. It's all the Queens and more in my eyes and the spines and everything. He really had a great setup, and well, not a great setup, but a not bad one. But now that Banelings are here, rip static defense. Big Daddy Immortal does come out. Okay, so he did get a Robo, but like, this was a little bit of a blunder. All right, Blink is not done actually. Oh my God, the timing when this hit though, too. Another thing he could have done. Well, I mean, that's technically. I think he could have had a Dark Shrine, too. And the spores wouldn't have been there. This is a scrappy-ass game. Cuckoo is actually, ironically, ahead in workers by quite a bit. So this is still very committed from Zerg. Target fire. Yeah, he should have been target firing the spine as it's dropping. Is the play, but he needs to get rid of these Queens for sure. Is eventually going to do so, but Banelings are here. Sentries would be beautiful right now, amigo. He doesn't have any battery left. Has no battery overcharge available, but he cleans up the Banes. The Immortal's helping out quite a bit. Protoss actually doing a decent job. But Zerg, if he thinks about it, could just run back in the creep. It means the Queens can escape. So, honestly, wait. Yeah, I have a feeling this is where you could kind of like A-move a little bit. Now Zerg's going to tech out of this with less workers. Protoss needs to get more tech in my eyes. Or like charge. If you got charge, Stalker, Sentry, keep pumping out Immortals after maybe. You can get Adepts and Sentries and stuff, but like on 2 bases, it's kind of rough, but again, he has more workers. Even with the 3-hatch Zerg. But he needs to go. +1 melees on the way for Zerg. No Forge, no follow-up. Roach Warren coming down as well. Protoss has enough stuff. Just push across the map, man. He needs to go for it. Well, actually, not with all these Lings. Before +1's done. And he doesn't have an Observer, so Burrow's coming too. This is going to be damn annoying. Protoss trying to wall again. He had a good wall at first, like really realistically, just some not the most optimal way to handle a 12 pool. 3-point's such a fun player to watch. Probably not the most fun player to play on ladder if you're the Protoss. Or a lot of people. He do be very cheeky. But realistically, I know it seemed like I was giving the guy shit, but I think Cuckoo is doing a pretty good job in some regards. All right, recalls the Adepts. That's actually super Giga Chad smart. +1 melee's not going to be done. Roaches are coming. Burrow's coming down. No tunneling claws. But we got Ling Bane and whatever. If he could deny +1, that would be huge. Protoss is going send. Full send. Wouldn't hate a Stasis Ward going down. Oh, he has the Observer. That's actually really good for him. Nice force fields. A decent, but he's getting 360 surrounded. Oracle going to be really big here. Man, Cuckoo is doing very good. Maybe he's not a diamond player, and it seems some of his stuff seems pretty good. Stalker Sentry. What a base way to play, and he has Blink. But Ravagers do be out, so he can break down the force fields. Zerg has a decent army, but not really. Protoss, man, could throw, but look at the army supply guy. That's ridiculous if so. The +1 melee is going to be a decent factor here, but at the end of the day, we're looking at a 2-to-1 army supply lead for Protoss, man. And oh my god, that War Prism is in trouble. Can't throw that War Prism. Honestly, target firing the right Queens. He's going to clean them all up. Still, Zerg has somewhat of an economy, but he hasn't been able to drone. since Ronald Reagan was in office. And that being said, GG. Cuckoo takes it. Cerro is the GOAT. I would say there's times and reasons why I get why people would say not. In terms of standings in StarCraft, I would say Cerro is the GOAT. That being said, I do think that meta and times and things, and a lot of things considered in it, you know, if you take in different factors from how the game was in different states and patches, I think there's different things that can happen. There could have been different results. We also had players go, and I don't know. I think right now, as it is, it's just facts be facts. Errol is the current best player. We got to see, at my eyes, here we go. As it stands, he's got the highest stuff by a long shot. But World Championships be World Championships. If it comes down to Maru and Cerro in the World Championship, that would be crazy. And then that would, in my opinion, be the actual determining factor. But more or less it is. How you doing, GC Prods? Worldly Derby, oh my days. I'm trying to get in the lobby with these guys. I'm kind of fumbling on my words. I guess I'm more tired than I thought I was. So, excuse me. Excuse me. Wow. These games are wild. Well, my brain's not working. So if I randomly stop casting ESL, I'm still going to be streaming. It just means I feel like doing other stuff. Because I want to get on the wind down, too. Sure, it's going to be a banger one tonight. We'll see. We just got wound back up again on stream. Might be okay. All right. Who's Ghost? Interesting.
Se muere, buen target.
Another language caster. Interesting. Yeah, the Protoss is potentially a diamond Protoss right here. And he got cheesed well, but he did a great job on this. So I wanted to put the score differently, but it's irrelevant. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Hard Lead in the purple. From Hyper 1, it is 3-point. I believe he's a Korean Zerg player who just got bodied by his opponent in the bottom right, representing Water. Is Cuckoo in the teal. Purple Zerg, teal Protoss. What more could we ask for, but maybe better colors? Yeah, purple and teal is not too bad, but purple being red and blue, this being blue. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm clicking around accidentally, so bear with me. I try to watch that stuff, but sometimes it be what it be. It be what it be. All right, Mr. Proby is going for a scout. 3-point doing a 12 pool again. That was actually really good play from Cuckoo. I do believe 3-point is the favored player, regardless. You can kind of see it there on any front. Is Artosis casting, guys? Pig, maybe? I'd imagine Pig's playing than casting. Yep, another 12 pool. Another quote-unquote skill check. This wall, not the greatest because of the gap, but still. I hope our man does this a little differently. So I like that he dropped the early pylon, but okay, now he's going to chrono boost it. The pylon should finish with a little bit of chrono left, but usually you want 2. Cuckoo doing stuff. Oh, wow. He's got his probe back out. 3-point with the crazy builds. I kind of like it. All right, probe's coming down for the wall. You could actually leave the probe in the wall, Migo. As I draw. Doesn't want to lose the core. Okay, now he can move out for sure. Okay, there we can. Decent micro from Protoss, but Now there's going to be more of a surround. He's going to have to pull the other Zealot. Adept's going to make its way in, and oof. He's getting ready to build another core. Oh, that's so... Yeah, you really... Oh, man. It's tough in these cases, but if you left the... That's where you leave the probe in the wall. And I hate to say it, but, like, I would make a mistake there, too, for sure. Or there's a good shot. Like, that sucks for Protoss right there. I'm not saying he sucks. It's just an unfortunate situation, because now his tech's extremely delayed. When he has all this gas, he's got a pylon wall. This guy might actually be a little bit better rank than I thought. Like, he shows his diamond in NA, but that doesn't mean shit. 3-point, kind of, we'll say, kind of macroing behind this one. It looks like he's going for something possibly too basey, taking 2 gases at his net. All right, Protoss being a little patient here. Trying to keep some pressure, get some information. But he doesn't want to lose this adept. All right, just drones going down for Mr. Zorg. And the original 6-lings are there. You don't want to throw away this adept. He's not really getting a scout, not really doing much other than maybe distracting himself and his opponent. More adepts coming out. Stargate get a finish. And again, losing that core is really the factor here. Cuckoo slightly ahead in workers. But we'll see what happens. Mr. Boley, thank you for the raid. Guys, make sure you give Mr. Boley a follow. Do appreciate it, amigo. Thanks for the follow, Ibra. I was watching you for a little bit. I was a little quiet because I got home from work and was taking care of some business. Thank you, sir. We got a 2-minute delay. I may not be casting the entire time, guys, but it be how it be. Alrighty. Thank you, sir. I hope you have a fantastic evening. Protostegosaurus, thank you for the gifted sub to Sylvana. Thank you so much, amigo. I do appreciate you. And Mr. Boley, the big old Raiderino. We were debating casting it all tonight. I guess I'll try my best to do stuff for you. At the least. All right, we had a spicy game number 1, guys. Raiders coming in. Well, we had some interesting games. This is a diamond player on NA. To my knowledge, Mr. Cuckoo from Marauder, Team Marauder, has a big old Marauder right there. He actually took a game off 3-point, who's a Grandmaster. So, the game 1 was a 12 pool with the craziest creep spread I've ever seen. Oh, EUGM? Okay. I was going to say, he looks a little better than a diamond player. I'd never seen him play. I'll be honest. I could be mistaken, but I've never seen him play. To my knowledge. So it would make sense, because some of the things I saw, I'm like, this guy seems way too good to be a diamond player. In some ways. And in other ways, I'm like, it's possible. Maybe he's like Masters EU. Grandmaster. I see some of it. So I'm going to have to catch up with him after. Seems like a cool guy. 3-point's a cool guy, but kind of a greaseball of a player, which we love it. And hated it at the same time. You know? It's a love-hate relationship. And this is very 3-point right here. He is basically next to all in right here. All right, so that's why I think so. I think it's more how 3-point plays. That's what made this feel like a Diamond League game, is it looked like 3-point granted. Korean server usually. But just extra cheeky. The game felt like NA Diamond League in game 1. Not by skill, but how, well, cheesy everything was. And that being said, I think 3-point wanted blood. I don't think this is looking the greatest for Protoss. GG, well played. It's said. 3-point's going to take it. Thank you, guys. Welcome, everybody. And make sure you're following Boley. Mr. Boley. I didn't know that. All right. I like this guy. He's nice. Thank you for the heads up, Bully. I would say I'm embarrassed, but listen. There's a lot of players in StarCraft. Excuse me, guys. I should get something to... All right, guys. We're getting in a lobby. I have to grab something while they go in. I'm going to make it my best to get the intros. Heckin' sinuses, guys. Heckin' sinuses. That's all I'm going to say. Do I sound distorted, by the way, guys? Because, again, I'm on a... Let's just say I had some issues with an update with my audio interface. So, if I sound a little distorted or anything, let me know. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn. Oops. Geez, stuck keys. In the purple, representing Hyper 1, it is 3-point going for, yet again, shocker, a 12 pool. His opponent in the bottom right in the teal, representing Rotter, is Cuckoo. Water Helsing, imagine if half of those oracles were Void Rays. I mean, it was Lings, and I think earlier on we had some issues. And now that makes more sense. So this poor guy's going to be like, Dave... I bet you I made a buddy here, guys. I like this Protoss player. I like watching 3-point, and it's been a long time. I hope we get him back in the KSL sometimes, too. Korean StarCraft League. We don't have one this week, guys, for those of you that know or don't know about it. Korean StarCraft League is now bi-weekly. For those of you that do watch. Unfortunately, due to the cut in Patreon, it's going to be a yield proxy hatch. And I don't hate the Forge this time. Nice whirly derby. I like it. All right, he's going to wall off. Walls the drone out. The hatch is going to go down. But you know what? We didn't chrono our... Oh, what a 3-point move. He's going for the spot. Like, dude, who plays like this guy? I love 3-point. Hey, man, we need our cheesers sometimes. Oh. All right. Funny thing is, the Zealot can go in the Nook. If he went right here in held position, it'd be funny because he could be attacking that and the Lynx. Spine is going to finish. Oh, yeah, that's where you want to go. Hold position. I'm telling you, that's the best way because he can get attacked by 2 Lings, and that takes splitting the Lings up. Unfortunately, he's not building a unit just yet. Pylon is going to be targeted, but Photon Cannon is going to come in. He's going to clean up the Lings, and then the Spine. We can re-wall again. Pylon in the back. He's going to cancel the Photon Cannon, which is smart. Target the Spine. I think he needs to target the Spine. The Spine's eventually going to... No, it's not going to die. It's the Spine. Nice hold. Good shit by our Protoss player. Sorry to say it, guys. But that's some good shit. That was a sick hold, more or less. Some mistakes were made, but I think he did a decent job. Obviously, that cost 3-point a little bit. Who's going to try to macro out of this at quite a deficit, but I mean, you can do it. No distortion for you? Good, good, good. Thank you, Space Face, for letting me know. All right, second adept coming. We do have Nexi finishing up. Yeah, if your hatch is like just finishing up and you delayed a Nexus this much, that means Protoss did an okay job. So it wasn't a hatchery, but at the same time, it was definitely okay trades for Protoss, I'd say. Losing a Zealot, a Pylon, and a Probe. It's not like losing a drone, a Spine, 12 Lynx. So, even on a 12 pool, it delays some stuff a bit more. For Zorg, he's going to have a couple... he's not microing. He might be playing on NA West, too, guys. So, if he's in EU, playing on NA West, it's kind of rough. Adepts make their way in. There's only one queen there, but he is going to target fire the damage to depth, I'm sure, or try to. Oh, Well, at this point, look at how many workers are going down for Zurich. Oh my goodness. 5 drones on top of the one that went down that made the spine. And that's going to put 3 Point a little back. Ironically, he's not that far back. And I love the blink. I love the robo. It's only 1 gate for right now, but if he keeps setting up for this, he should be all right. The Stalker knee wall, I'm going to call it. So where we're at right now, we'll see what happens. Is that robo halfway done? We'll see what goes on here now on both of them. Dep's still getting work done. See if any more drones fed. 2 more drones. Not bad. 2 drones for... Oh, 7 drones for 2 adepts is definitely a good trade. Especially in this case. Welcome, Ibra. Good to see you. And excuse the rough casting. It's one day. Some days it's like whatever. Yeah, I like to puff on my smokes and all that, typically, so my sinuses get acting up in the winter especially, but all the time, let's be real. So excuse me, I'm a little congested. All right, I like the Observer with this. He's going for 2 base, 8 gate blink, I believe. This is going to be 7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 7. Okay, 7 gate. 8 gate's a little pushing it, but it's usually 7 to 8. It sounds weird, but you get into spots where you're floating that extra gate. I've seen it happen more than you think. It's going to be a 2 base all-in from Protoss. Rochi boys are coming. And honestly, he doesn't even have to go. You know, you can make the game how you want it, but pretty sure this is going to be all in. There's an Observer. There's a War Prism. That's not going to be as much, or he's faking out that he's not doing an all in. Still, gates are coming active. Supply caps there. Okay, no, he didn't go for the Observer. All right, War Prism going out, but ironically, our Zerg player, 3 Point, on 32 workers, is kind of going for like a base and a half all in with 3 hatches. 3 hatches is production for Zerg, obviously. Shield battery's going to help out here. And army supply, though, might actually catch up for Protoss, depending on how this plays out. But 3 Point's going to start droning behind this because he needs to. War Prism going into main. Might just mean a couple of depths. Overseer's going to see it. And I don't hate this push out. Oh, he's going to catch a Ravager for free. That's morphing. War Prism's going to be a nuisance. Couple of depths going. He's going to save it, it looks like. Oh, the Queen's chasing that down. So saves a 1 hit on the depths. Couple workers going down. That's about it. But does distract Mr. 3 Point, I think. This should go good for Protoss, but at the same time, he's going to get surrounded by all these lings. And this is just all Stalkers. Dark Shrine follow-up. I like it. The boy is cooking over here. He's getting the Dark Shrine. Not really, like... There's a lot of ways you can tech out of it. If you had to, but that's... In my eyes, that's the best way to go. In this case, there's no layer. So... Defensive DTs even could be amazing. Well, I say that layer's going down. It's 34 to 46 workers. Realistically, he could get to a third and just have a weird macro game out of this. There's no other tech, no charge, no +1. A lot of different things you can do here. A couple of dank Templar coming with this. You can just go, okay, he's going Archons. 2 Archons, I don't hate that. That's one way to deal with links. Evo Changer finishing up for 3 Point over here. But that snipe on the third base was really nice. 3 Point trying to take 2. Protoss got a good little catch there. Trades are a little closer now after losing some Stalkers. At the end of the day, he's gaming. I love how he's hiding the Archons. It's actually Omega base. Archon's going to drop, revealing themselves. Trying to take care of some of the links. We get some Prism Micro. Oh boy, oh no, the Bile's really killing the Stalkers. What a way to go if he does. This was a cheesy game from 3 Point yet again. War Prism is going to go down with the Archon, and that's not what our Protoss player needed. Another one coming in. The layer did go down, so Overseers could be made. But 3 Point's really spending a lot of money on little economy. It's only 36 workers. So even an Overseer can be hard to build in certain spots of the engagement. That being said, Glial Reconstitution and +1 coming. Got Roach Speed and +1 melee from our Zerg player who knows he's against Boink Stalkers. Still no tech out, still no bases. Cuckoo could be taking a base because, well, 3 points now on 2 more hatches. He's going to start being able to build more lings, or just now that they're on even workers, imagine what the man can do. Could be scary. You know, another option could have been Immortal production too, which you're not going to think of when you're seeing lings, but once you start seeing Ravagers and Roaches and such, that'd be the way. But +1 melee's finishing. No upgrades from Protoss. What? Yeah, I mean, you might as well like long distance mine behind it and try to get a Nexus, I'm telling you. Some kind of fallback. War Prism's hiding in the back, which I don't hate as much. Is he going to save? Oh, it doesn't save the Archon. And Cuckoo is a 5.5 KEU Protoss. He's 5.5K. And I did tell him, I go, look, no, take no offense. How 3-point plays, it's a little different. Again, no charge behind this either, but still, thought it might be okay. He saves the Prism for now. Corrosive Vials landing some friendly fire, but it's a 2-to-1 army supply advantage for a Zerg player. Honestly, if you snipe this Overseer, it's hard to in these times. It's just an army supply thing, and I think my man Cuckoo is in a lot of trouble here, to say the least. I know it's like, obviously a timing attack can be really good, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're Omega dead or you have to fully commit. See too many games, and I'm not, giving them crap. There's too many games we see where players overextend, but then you look at some, obviously the level of players, etc. GG's called 3 points, going to take it. And I think Cuckoo did a good job. My point is, I'd like to see him try to transition to make a better tech transition there, because 3-point was more committed. The economy was lower, and it puts a little different spin on things. But he played really well. Cuckoo, if you hear me, you were nervous. I think he did all right. I'm just messaging him. A good series. From Cuckoo. All right, let's see here. Oh, Estrella's asking for an admin. Spiciness. Gumiho's playing this week. All right, I'm going to see what series we get next. 3-point, bringing us some spicy games. Cuckoo could have won. Unfortunately, a little shy. Let's see where we end up. Epic versus Disrespect going on. Dark versus Ninja. Winner goes on to fight Geralt. So 3-point versus Geralt. I think we're going to stay here. So we got another PVZ, but 3 points can have a harder time cheesing out Geralt, that's for sure. My amigo from Psystorm Gaming, Mr. Geralt. The Chad, Polish Protoss. Hey, thank you, Cuckoo. Yeah, thank you for playing. Not feeling up to snuff on my sinuses today, so excuse me, guys. But still, Here we be. Nice to meet you, man. I may have seen you. I'm sure I've seen you playing something before. Alrighty. And see, Gene Sim helped me try to say your name correctly. If you're still up for the second cuckoo and you hear this, are you from France? All right, we're gonna stay on this one. I don't care if I'm casting. We're picking this series. Steadfast is covering it too, but you know what? Why not? When in Rome. Let's see if Artie's casting. Here's what I check first. It looks like Artosis is casting. All right, guys. We're getting it. We're in the lobby. We're just waiting for 3-point. Bear with me. I'm going to run and grab something quick again. You know what sucks? There's always such good players. We got Gumiho, we got Mixu. So many good sides. But when you have a lot of players, it happens. I'm happy. This is going to be a fun one. I always love casting Geralt. Though there are times, I will admit it, where we get nothing but PvPs. And the players and us are all there. Oh, Hero played Shiny? I missed that. Damn. Hero versus Shiny would have been a banger, guys. I am. How'd you guess your name? Lena, you're still up? Estrella's playing. Man, we got crazy stuff. Creator, Jingming, Future. Pig's obviously playing. Oh, my boy Matt. Cure. Deicide. I just casted Deicide the other day. Baby's in and Mixu. Max Pax is playing. My boy Maximus. Trigger's playing this week. Dark and Ninja. Lots of good players. We're going on a really good series. I just guessed because I assumed your name was French. Leo Dallas. Thank you for the 2 months. Leo Daedalus. And Proto came in with a gifted sub too. What a legend. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and germs. Raz's trying to get me to say it. So all my players know when they come in here and watch. Missing Estrella and Trigger, that's always rough. Geralt's up there. I like to cover my American guys in the Americas. Especially Max Angel. Trigger's like right up there because he's Canadian, but he's my boy. Skirktown. All right, here we are. I'm going to read what you said after, Reza. Because you know what? Why not? We're in a best of 3 again, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Golden Aura from Hyper One in the purple. It is 3-point, who is not 12 pulling. He made a mistake, actually. Canceled something. His opponent in the bottom right from Psystorm Gaming in the blue. It is our Protoss, Mr. Geralt. The man who used to have the sickest mustache in StarCraft 2. You know what? He's a good-looking cat. I don't blame him for getting rid of it. His girlfriend probably made him do it, guys. I'm just saying. You know how it be. when you got a beard or mustache sometimes. Some gals don't like it. You'll go to bed soon, Vale. Yeah, jeez. You EU folks, look at this. These gamers are still going, so the fans are still watching, Velvet Lena. And don't worry, I don't have any polka music in the background, Velvet Lena. I know how you felt about us American guys with it, but you know what? It's on my playlist now. For Jumi got me to add some German music. So, as I joked that it was not going to be a 12 pool, it's going to be a 12 pool with one less larva earlier. It's going to be a proxy hatch. Geralt is going the forge route, though a little later. He's going to scuff the wall a bit, to say the least. I actually wouldn't hate if Geralt pulls this. Yeah, he's going to pull it back. Because this just gets canceled, whatever. Your Zealot can get all the more surrounded, etc., etc. But he's got a forge and a cyber core behind this. Second pylon finishing, so he has a wall technically. It's a bit of a concave wall. This is going to expose the gateway though. 4 ling surface area, 2 more coming. I think he can actually fit one or yeah, he can fit at least 1 more ling on this. That gateway is sure to fall. Unfortunately for the G-Man. Geralt did drop another gate though. He's holding for now. Cybercore going to take a lot of abuse. Geralt's building another cannon, not a battery. Funnily enough. And now he can cancel, though. All right. He's feeling confident. The G-Man gets a Nexus down in a good time. Fortunately, gate's delayed, but you know what? You can get into a... you can technically get into a Stargate. Granted, you spend all this money, you can only take the 1 gas. It's just how it goes. Behind it, the drone's going to return home, and looks like we're going to have what you can call 12 pool macro behind this. All right, and Reza wants me to say it. Oh my god, the probe was still out from Geralt. He's getting a scout, but does he read there's a third? He might be able to get it. If he sees there's a third, he knows. Dang it. Heckin' Zerg. He's just on a kind of normal opener for third base timing. More, kind of. He's not really, but he, in a way. No gas yet is the consequence for Zerg, but realistically, the tools you need at this time is not going to be done with gas. Granted, it's quite the later Stargate because of how this game played out. All right, Adept is on its way. Warp Gate well underway as well. And, wow, 3 points actually just rode in behind this. Which is normal, but he's been playing so aggressively that I think it's could have went either way. The Polka song was actually good space face. Exactly. Furjumi gave me 3. I thought so too, my friend. It's base, dude. All right, anyway, Void Ray making its way out to clean up the Overlord. Maybe defend against Aggression 2.0 or 3.0 from 3-point, depending on how he plays this. Geralt was planning to play more safe for something more committed to follow before. But he's going to get 3 gates at Twilight. I got to say, I'm going to be rooting for this Cuckoo dude before. Very close game number 3. Amazing. Now I get to witness how to hold, but it died against. Hey, man, don't beat yourself up, kiddo. It was a little unlucky. My suggestion would be another way to do it is rather than go full send, you could have taken a third base and just played from ahead. From how 3... You could have had to defend cheese 3. And I think you actually would have been absolutely rock solid in a full-on macro game. Or as your push was losing its luster a bit against those links, maybe drop that Dark Shrine a little earlier. Like, just instead of a couple stalkers. Just my take. I'm not a good player. You're a better player than I am in terms of numbers, but just from observing it, I just think that could have worked out a little better. Maybe going for +1. +1 would have been good, too. Like, if you look back on it, there were some times that he was just so behind. Your game number 1 was sick, though. That was very well done. That's why I wasn't sure of the rank, because I'm like, I don't know. When I saw your border, I didn't know, and I'm like, I doubt this guy's this level, because I'm like, this guy's We had some really good and obviously mistakes. But some of the stuff was a little different. But you're playing a tournament against this guy who's Mr. Cheesy McCheese, who's playing a little more standard against Geralt. For him. Anyway. Alright, well, nice pull by 3 Point. Geralt, donating an Oracle, almost saves it with just 7 HP. Void Ray is going to be a nuisance on the Extractor. But all these Adepts are not Glaive Adepts. He's faking out Glaives and going into Blink. I love it. Taking a third base behind it. It's done. Geralt's kind of in a decent spot here, to say the least, I feel like. Has to be careful of these Adepts because the Roaches are out too, and you know, the whole purpose is to damage the eco, but you don't want to throw them away and lose them. Or at least get what you can done and back the hell off. 2 Extractors going down. It's kind of nice for Geralt. Delaying some 3 Point's gas, but yeah, he didn't take his gas in the main, so that actually does help Geralt a little bit. Granted, the Surround is going to leave these Adepts exposed to corrosive vials. Hey, what up, Hyper1? I didn't get that Matcherino done. Guys, Hyper1 has a funny event coming up if you guys want to play in it too. I got to get stuff set up. I mean, granted, it's a couple weeks away, but we should get the Matcherino done at least. He has the challenge. That's going to be, or may have the challenge. It's going to be fun. All right, Geralt doing pretty good. 3 Point. Wow. He's actually macro in this game. 12 pool macro game. I thought he was going to cheek out Geralt here, guys. Good to see a Hyper1. War Bun Bun, how you doing? All right, we got an Overseer out to get some information on Geralt. Geralt just now going into +1. Actually, you know, it's literally, oddly enough, stabilizing a little bit. Geralt with the 4th base. It's like 2 minutes delayed on how some of this should be. Like, literally. That's actually kind of funny to think about how this game looks like it could potentially be like 2 minutes ago. Granted, the drone count, some of the tech for Protoss, etc. I mean, not really. Geralt's got a lot of tech, just not a huge army supply, to say the least. Yeah, good luck next week, bud. Cool. Alrighty, here we are. Void Ray getting some work in. Hey, thank you for the tier 1, Cuckoo. Appreciate it, but unnecessary. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, buddy. My man. What a nice guy. You caught me when I'm not salty laddering, so. All right, this is going to be a really big push from 3 Point. We do have a Robo Bay, and it's 2 Colossi, which are going to take longer. And with this much Roach Ravager at his doorstep, feel like we'd be in a better spot with some... Oh, he has 2 Disruptors. Let's go. Geralt actually could technically, in my eyes, lose the 4th, which looks like he's going to. It'd be okay if he cleans up a lot of this. He's got to get some... Oh, no, he misses with Novas. Still... 3 Point now overstand is welcome. He's not going to trade out those units. He's going to use them again for round 2. And here comes Hydras. Okay, these 2 Colossi popping is going to be really good for Geralt. He's going into +2. He's going into extended thermal lance, which won't be here in time. But the Disruptor staying alive is going to be huge now. It's going to be actually paramount for his defense. I like some static here at the 3rd base location. But losing the 4th now, I'm feeling a little more afraid for Geralt. But still, lands a decent Nova, number 2 as well. But the Hydra's pushing in with the Lings on the other side. Might be a problem. Muscular Augments isn't done, though. And you know what? This could actually go really well for Geralt. He's got his Colossi here, no extended. He's going to have to cancel this Nexus. Does manage to do so. 3 Point is gaming still. Yeah, cheer up, buddy. You'll be all right. And thank you again. All right, anyway, here we are. Ranged attacks +2 coming. We have a Templar Archives, 3rd Colossi, and another Disruptor. Do we have all the Disruptors left? I think he might have lost them. No, he still has the 2 Disruptors. Or did they just pop? He hasn't. He lost the Void Ray. Which is whatever, kind of honestly. At this stage of the game, we're going into a hive, a lurker den, +2, but Geralt's +2 is going to be done, and give him enough time to give him an advantage. Charges a follow-up as well, it's not bad, and he's got more immortals. Decent number of hydras, though, too. Geralt's army's starting to get scarier. As time goes on, this Protoss army's catching up a bit. Void Ray over... Okay, Geralt has the other Void Ray going. Killing an extractor. That's going to be damn annoying. He's going to sacrifice the Void Ray for mining time on gas? Question mark? He's going to save it. Takes a little haul. Nothing too crazy, though. Oh, my God. But Geralt really wants this 4th base. And our Zerg player's not going to let him take it easily. Double immortal production behind this. Not bad. He's anticipating lurkers as he should with the timing, with everything. 5th base going down for 3 point at 9 o'clock is not too shabby. And he's going into Vipers. This is just weird. Again, it just feels like we're 2 minutes because of that 12 pool opener. It's like, all right, now we're in kind of a standard game. Question mark. Down to the late game transition. We're going into Fleet Beacon. Would love to see Geralt get +3. Just my personal preference to get into it right away, but I mean, he's got so much invested in tech, it's probably not a bad idea. Nah, he's got the money for it. I'd say +3 is well worth it for ground weapons against Zerg, especially in the state of the game. And how kind of different this is. Lurkers are on the way. 2 will complete. Actually, 4 will complete. Behind us, Geralt gets a nice snipe on 1. Disruptor is gonna land, but well, 1 lurker siege is actually 3 lurker siege. Disruptor cleans up 1 morphing. Well done by Geralt. 3 point. 3 point is gaming. Oh, but the Vipers are going to take out 3 Colossi. Does 1 get saved? Oh, nope. 5 Vipers. Big, sad for Protoss, man. But he's got some High Templar. Another Immortal gets yeeted. Interesting. We got some charge lots over here. Getting some work done at the 5th base. 3 point on 70-something workers. Geralt going for a 5th base. I kind of am liking this for Geralt more, even with those trades. 3 points done a good job, but the army supply even for Protoss. Again, Geralt, you're forgetting +3, amigo. He wants to just end him, but he could have been getting it for the whole time, like, honestly. Again, this is not me trying to over-talk Geralt, but it's the job as commentator. We're commentating. All right, well, a lot of Lings coming over. Might actually get a kill on this 5th base. Geralt is not ready for it. He's got a lot of army supply, but he's maxed out. He needs to trade units to be able to defend this or recall some. Honestly, I think he's just going full send. Geralt is maxed out. He's going to not be maxed out with all these lurkers anymore. Zealots are warped in on the back flank of this, and he's going to lose the 4th base anyway, but... Oh my God, that's a lot of lurkers. Well, Geralt's got the Fleet Beacon. This is a time where there's so many lurkers, he can seriously just go into Sky Toss now. There's no Spire, but mind you, even with Hydras, there's not going to be many. This is it's a ludicrous amount of lurkers. Yeah. All right, battery overcharge is going to buy some time for Geralt. Who's going to need to recall? Well, he's not going to recall. No, he did. Do we have an observer? Yeah, he has 2 observers. Okay, but he has to be careful of the Overseer and the Hydras behind this. He's microing those observers, which sounds funny, but it's actually facts. Geralt losing 2 next eye is going to be rough. He's down to 3 bases, but still his army's... Nah, 3 points actually getting some serious amounts of work done here. Do we have any observers left? We don't. 3 point even killing the observers. There's no disruptor left. He's got 1 coming. Geralt does, but... Oh, man. 3 point got a lot more work done than he should have, I think. I'm not saying it's easy in some cases. Oh, man. Again, no +3. Guess what? Geralt's going to be at an upgrade advantaged range attack Zerg with a lot of lurkers. Roaches. Vipers. We got Tempest coming. Disruptor is going to catch a lot of the lurkers. There's only 1 Disruptor. Another one's on its way. But this one looks like it's going to die. No shield battery. And then that's going to be a little rough too. And one of the Tempest is going to be delayed. Forge going down. Ay, ay, ay. Imagine if we research that. I mean, it's kind of tough as it stands. Either way, it's just kind of what it is. But yeah, he's forced to storm the roaches. Oof, does 3-point take this one? I think he may just do so, guys. But Geralt's getting some work done on the other side. Little bits of damage with Zealots. He's going to take this base. I don't blame him for hanging on. I don't think it's not worth it. It's just, yeah, he's getting a bigger army supply, but you can't throw it all into the lurker. Oh, God. Oh, the Observer was in ops mode. I think Geralt could have actually cleaned them all up before without taking any losses. And his little bit of a army lead's going to go down here pretty soon. Still, Geralt holds at what cost? Cybercore hanging by the thread. The Forge goes down. He doesn't want to make time for upgrades. He's going to go send it and try to. No War Prism here is going to be a bit of a problem, though, too. And that being said, there's a lot of Hydras. He needs to get some work done with this Disruptor because there's no AoE otherwise. Oh, here comes some High Templar. Hydras are obviously here, but only gets a Hydra with the Nova on the right. And the drones might kill a Disruptor. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Mistakes were made, I think. I think it might be getting to the beginning of the end here. The end of the end. For real this time. Geralt's gonna get a warp in. Lands. Does he land a couple juicy Novas? 3-point's pretty good at dodging. Catches a couple units here and there, but it's total supply that's the issue. And now 3 points is gonna target into this. Another Tempest on the way. Geralt's gonna have one of these Novas off. Cool, but he's gonna lose his Templar Archives. Disruptor does catch like 3-4 units. Another Disruptor. Oh, misses another one. He's getting what he can. Narrowly saving another one, but this 5th base is in trouble. More Roaches and Hydras coming in. Yeesh. This is not looking good for Geralt. There's a oh my God, a gold base for 3.2. What a scrappy game number. What a scrappy game number 1 here. Lurker's gonna make some short work with his Templar Archives. At this point, I'm pretty sure Geralt's dead, guys. I hate to say it. I love my boy Geralt, but reality be reality. And not just reality who's in chat here. How you doing, kid? Chillin'? What's up, buddy? Bruh. Alright, Zelly boy sitting over here. Disruptor is gonna try to land, but like I said, 70 drones, that's the only thing I can kind of say, but Geralt really doesn't have anything to mine. Even with these workers, he's basically mined out of here. Gas is mining out. He's oversatched and undermined. Like, he just doesn't have much for mining. That 4th getting denied so many times, then getting killed, then losing the 5th right as it's built. And just kind of having some rough fights earlier was, that's where it just spiraled down more and more. Have a good night, Velvet Lena. All right, Zealots, Tempest, and everything else going. Yeah, Geralt can't clean this up. It's sad. It be what it be. He's like, but I just got 12 pool proxy hatched. Oh, amigo. They canceled the hatch. They went into a macro game. There's always a game number 3 win for Geralt. It's possible. Typically, I'd say Geralt's the favorite player, but 3-point is a very, very cheeky man. Oh, there's a lot of Disruptors, but there's all sorts of Vipers, and I don't think it's going to matter. His armies is caught right up to the Disruptors. Desperation shots. A couple are going to land. Even if this army went down, I don't think it's going to matter. I mean, Geralt has more workers than 3-point, though. He's going to take out a couple hatches. Is Geralt going to prove me wrong here? Wait, he's hitting the Evo Chamber. Geralt cleaning up, reinforcing Hydras, but 3-point has this 96 army supply with Lurkers and everything else. Geralt, yeah, he's dead. Guys, like, I'm not giving Geralt an insult, but this is some cope. G is called. 3-point takes it, and we had a little bit of copium, unfortunately. Can't blame him. I mean, he GG'd out. He's like, God damn it. That was getting closer than I thought. It's not an insult. It's just, man. It's a degenerate AI. If it were a human, it could not survive on that much booze and cigs. Nice. Nice, Tater Tutor. See what game number 2 brings us. My boy Matt's playing still. He's not been eliminated yet. And we're early into it, but... Like I said, guys, don't hate me. I may be going to do some other things after as we get into this. As we get toward the finals, we have other casters. It's Monday. Can Geralt come back? He's going to need to reverse sweep it. It is only best of 3. So it is possible that 3-point takes it in a 2-0 too. Looks to have black color addressed to it. Terran get an update on their skin. Ha. What are you talking about? What Terran? Are you memeing on me here? We got a PVZ amigo. Maybe it's somebody you played against. You'll have to fill me in, Mercy, what you're talking about. But anyway, good to see you. Here we are on game number 2. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone in the purple from Hyper 1. It is 3-point. Going again for more 12-pool action. His opponent in the bottom left. Representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt in the blue Protoss Probes. All right, let's see what we get here on Alcyone. Alcyone at El Capone. All right, just a gate scout from Geralt. Another 12 pool from 3-point. Let's see if any drones go across the map. Oh, drone's going across the map. He is going full send. The man is just going for it. This is 9 drones. I believe, no, is it 10? It's 10 drones. This man's a mad lad. He's only, no? Yeah, he built 2 drones and that's it. It's gonna be Lings. Geralt doesn't see, Geralt, you're gonna have to get up there to scout. This has to be scouted because Geralt has to know to wall off completely. Geralt! Uh-oh, he misplaced the pylon. Okay, he's gonna do 2. Not the end of the world. This is all in could be from our Zerg player, but the Zealot's gonna be denied. Geralt pulled some workers. Many workers. Actually, he has 5 mining. 3 points building all Lings. Wall will be completed, but there is a bit of a problem here. Oh, okay, Zealot coming out is going to be nice for Geralt. Again, he just needs to hold it all. Another pylon going down. Zealot's actually going in the back. But Geralt's going to lose a gate. In a weird way, I wouldn't have hated a forge with it, but oh man, Geralt doesn't have enough to build another gate to wall, but honestly, that doesn't matter. He needs to win the fight. This game is bonkers. Welcome, Mr. Flapjack. You hate me with a burning passion? What's that, cat? You don't like 11 what? Try using 11 what, Flapjack? 11 what, guys? It's capital W. Slowly's cat. Slowly has the most base cat emote. Oh. Probe Zealot. Probe Zealot. It's crazy. It's a Kind of close one, but it's actually getting a little scary. Second Zealot needs to come out. Okay, one Zealot fell. Another one coming. Oh, boy. Is my bot bugging out again? Let's see. I think Geralt might lose this, guys. Oh, poor Geralt. 3-point. Jesus, his way to victory. Drone drill. This is not a drill, true. Oh, amigo. You just had a pizza that rivaled the levels of trash as the pizza we got in Atlanta? Oh, my God. It was like a saltine cracker with spaghetti sauce. Good Lord, Flapjack. Well, damn, that was an upset. Poor Geralt. I mean, honestly, that stuff happens. That was an extremely, extremely cheeky game. Out of 3-point. 2 cheeky games. No, guys, I'm going to try to get in a lobby. Bear with me for just a minute. I'm going to refill my chili. I'm going to be sneaking that in there. Caster man gonna eat on stream. Sorry, guys. Yeah, RC Jagger, that is so tilting. Yeti even says it. Ooh, it's true, guys. 3-point is a greasy mofo. He's like that guy that sold Flapjack that saltine cracker and spaghetti sauce as a pizza. Let's see if we got any lobbies. Welcome, Mr. Spaghetti. Speaking of spaghetti, we got Yeti. You found your new standard opener right there. I mean, you can do it different amounts of drones with different success. There's the 7 drone pull that Mr. Chat does. You can do 6, 7, or 8. 7 is the magic number for DPSing. 7's the magic number for out DPSing a shield battery. Or not a shield battery, sorry. A gateway. A gateway. Yeah, that was in poorly. He had nothing else he could have done. Like, I guess there were a couple mistakes. Like, literally what you could do is hard wall it. But, like, if it's really easy for even a pro player to do, as you saw. It's about scouting it, but you could full wall it and basically just win. And just build zealots and stuff, but it's one of those gotcha moments. Can get anybody at any league at any time if you didn't see it. You know? Let's see if we got a lobby. Lobby. Let's take a look at the bracket. Yeah, poor Geralt, man. Geralt grinded it earlier. He stayed up late for this. Straight out 2-0 Nicarax and in the quarterfinals. One thing, no. Oh, it's 3-point versus Trigger. Nice. We might go on that route. Steadfast is likely to do it, but we'll see. If I get Estrella is going to be waiting for a minute. Max Packs going on the winner. Oh, Mixu versus Baby Zin's going on. That may be on EU. No, Baby's in. That's NA for sure. Acheron got 2-0'd by Nicaract. Okay, then Estrella avenged Acheron. I didn't see that. Gumi God is waiting for Rare versus Lunacy. Oh, Sue's playing. How did I not see it? Sue versus Hero? Oh, shit. We're missing Sue versus Hero. I'm just going to try to hop servers. What he needed was 5-alarm chili. Yeah, exactly. The probes were too polite there. I agree, Flapjack. This isn't exactly 5-alarm chili, though. The boys are in a game. I was going to get Sue versus Hero. That would have been a mega based. Looks like they're in at something. Yeah, sorry, guys. This chili's okay. I usually make better chili, but it always depends. I wanted to get online, do some streaming, and I kind of rushed it a little bit. More than I'd like to say the least. Normally, it's low and slow all day, or I'd come home from lunch in my case and do it. So we might go trigger 3-point. Or whoever else is coming up here and has a lobby for me. Dark versus Epic's going on too. They wanted you to leave in a good mood before it happened. Exactly. Hello, Buckstar Shot. Yeah, Geralt. You never saw Geralt Cloud Chaser? Cloud Chaser, are you in EU, by the way? I thought you told me, but I didn't know. You tend to dodge when I ask you questions. Sorry for eating, guys, but... Mukbang ESL stream, huh? True. I kind of want to see if Trigger avenges Geralt. To be honest with you guys, but... Hero and Sue would have been fucking cool as shit to see. There's a lot of good shit to see. Oh, Pig's playing Matt. Pig is playing my boy Matt from Berserker. Hyper-focusing that you're such an idiot for missing that probe. Oh, exactly. I mean, everybody gets tilted. All right, we're going to get Trigger versus... I could wait, but I think we're just going to hop in, at least for this one. I might jump series because of all the casters. Steadfast and I and Gosu Ghost are casting this, who's casting in Spanish. Trigger versus 3-point. Again, I may call it earlier on, not stream, but on ESL because... as we get in, because Artosis is casting, Pig is casting. Looks like Beowulf threw a stream up. Obviously, Steadfast, as I mentioned. Flapjack says, can I get a close-up of the chili? This isn't even good chili. It's like, it's okay, but I've made far better. 3 beans. I didn't even cut up an onion. That was like the laziest thing for a guy that's usually known far and wide for his good chili. Anyway, here we are, guys. Let me update this. I got a little distracted there. Flapjack literally texting me to see it. You could have just texted me in chat. I see the chat in immediate. Oh no, yeah, makes sense. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura, representing Basilisk Gaming in the red. It is Trigger. Sorry, a little distracted. His opponent in the upper left from Hyper 1, 12 pulling again in the purple. It is 3-point. Can Trigger avenge Cuckoo and more mouth sign ASMR? And your Canadian Cloud Chaser, nice. But basically what we got, please slowly eat it, Popsicle Dave. Ringatron. Oh, yeah. Well, you're going to get your close-up in a couple seconds or 30 seconds or some shit. All right, Trigger's going to scout the 12 pool. He's got a probe ready. He's like, well, here's the drone. Well, you thought you were going to drop this Nexus, do you? Drone is winning the fight handedly. Oh, it's a trap, but guess what? It's a wall, bud. Trigger has the best setup of anybody in any of these. Granted, Cuckoo did a good job defending in game number 1, but 3 points done different varieties each time. Hate to say it, 3 point, but you should abandon ship. What I like about Trigger right here is he's gonna block the hatch. Oh, double kill. Oh, Trigger's delaying that hatch even more, but unfortunately he doesn't follow the drone because he's gonna attack on a couple fronts. Granted, there's not a super ton you can really do as Protoss at this point, unfortunately. The 2 zealots are trapped. Trigger's gonna lose a gate. Oh, wow. He actually delays that again, but still. Yeah, there's no surface area for these zealots to go out. The Adept is not going to be able to make it, Trigger! You should... oh, that hurts! The Adept is stopped at the last second. Trigger goes for a Nexus and not other gates. 3 point is just too cheesy. Trigger is just... That's pain! 3 point, that's illegal. Can I get a referee? Oh, no hits below the belt. I'm feeling that one from 3 games over. Zamax, how you doing? Congrats, man. You got this, Masters. Oh, that's just so painful to see. Not like this. Youch. No pressure, Trigger. Oh no, I don't want Pig. I want Trigger. I want Trigger. Here we go, because we're on the series. Could be a fast one if 3 point gets this. He's in the quarterfinals. Man. No wonder Hyper 1 wanted him on his team. The boy is cooking up all the cheese over here. In the cheese factory. You might say he's a cheese whiz. You know what I'm saying? Mamma mia. All right, here we are on game number 2. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Hard Lead in the red from Basilisk. It is Trigger. And his opponent in the upper left. Representing Hyper 1, going for an extractor trick. Is it going to be a 13 pool? My guess is probably... No, he's going for... Yeah, okay, he's going for 15 pool or hatch. This guy's got to be pool first. 15 hatch, I wouldn't hate. Okay, he is going for 15 hatch. I mean, how this game's going, that could be a... It's not the other 15-15. It could be. Actually, it is going to be a 15-15. Very in the meta these days. Ay. This is Trigger. He's from Canada. You don't know who Trigger is, Cloud Chaser? He's Canadian. Trigger's, yeah. He was in IM Katowice. And he actually took a series off a Terran player. Excuse me, guys. So another, not quite as greasy, but I'm sure there's some greasy follow-up, but 3 point is pointed a little more standard, a little less aggressive at the moment. But still, every 15-15 I see, I just know something greasy's coming behind it. Then again, I'm a scrub. An actual scrub on here, as many of you are. Playing in the sewers. Ay. Well, here we are, guys. Well, 3 point is a Grandmaster Korean player. So cheeky or not, I seriously haven't seen this boy play in a while. He's not exactly like, it's not like a diamond player beating a pro player or semi-pro player. Like 3 points. 3 point is a grandmaster. Or typically had been. He's a cheeser, but he is still... He be what he be. And yeah, it's going to be, again, relatively standard opener. No gas for a while. So he's going to... Actually, yeah, look at he's not even rushing. It's 2 out of 3. Kind of a safe opener, if you will, in some regards. Geralt going for... Or Geralt, sorry, Trigger. I don't know why I said Geralt. We just watched him. I mean, Geralt's a good... He's a pretty high-ranked player himself. He has his struggle bus moments, as every player does, but he's, typically speaking, he's a very good PvZ player. As Trigger's pretty good, too. I feel like Trigger's ridiculously good at PvT lately, like, for it relative to where he's at. But he can be pretty good at PvZ, too. We'll see what happens, though. So far, it's a standard game. See how the Oracle goes through. Triggers is going for the, more or less the hero opening, because it's the one game he didn't get proxy hatched. I just 2.5 to go for good, but I'm flabbergasted at 3.1 versus Geralt. Yeah, man, it's kind of rough. It's up to Trigger to avenge both you guys, buddy. You have a good night, man. Get some sleep. Don't beat yourself up. Take your lessons, learn them. And, have fun, man. You're a 5-5 player in EU. That's pretty fucking good, dude. So, and I got to meet you. Thank you again, sir, for the sub, too. Oh, my goodness. Big kills right there. He gets the spore. He gets the drone. Well, it's a cancel the spore. He gets the drone anyway and causes some distraction. Takes a little hull damage, but could be worse. A couple drones going down over here, but yeah, I guess overall... Technically, it kind of counts as something, but it's not that much hull damage on Trigger's Oracle, so he's doing okay. Getting the Twilight and Forge. Trigger likely to go blink. He may not. He may go full send and, like, charge lots and +1. You have a Roach Warren coming down from 3 point, though. And Trigger just getting little collateral damage here and there, trying to keep some eyes on things. To pick up a couple drones. Doesn't want to lose these Oracles for sure. Terran nationalism. Oh, yeah. Names. Okay, Trigger did lose. No, he didn't lose an Oracle. He split it up, or are they both together? What happened to the Oracle? Oh, he recalled one? He recalled both, and that's a third Oracle. Okay, never mind. So it is more or less kind of like the hero build, the single forge variety. Little different, but 3 Oracles pretty much usually is in the meta. Fast third. All right. Don't hate it. Lair coming down for 3 point. Oracle going back to get a few more drones. Scary is 3 point actually can macro, guys. Still, he's lost a decent number of drones. 9 drones this early is not too bad from Trigger. For keeping all 3 Oracles alive, that's actually pretty good. Pause spam. I can't do that. I literally can't do that. I owe you a pause spam, kid chillin'. You know I'll give that to you at some point or another. Like I said, depending on how this goes, I might end my delay, not my stream. I know it's kind of a cop-out to ESL, but you know what, guys? It's Monday. I work for a living. I do this long enough where I could do it for a living. But I certainly don't make my living doing this. So, that said, I'm enjoying the games. But it's a matter of what I have to get done around the house and some other things. Other reasons. All right. Trigger getting a little... He does this sometimes. I don't know how much I agree with it often. The stasis war. It's going pretty good for him, though. Pushing out before blink, but now he has it. That's a different story. Oh, Trigger doesn't get the Raviter. Unluckily, nice blink back. He has a stasis ward here. There's no Overseer. Trigger trying to bait him into the stasis ward is actually really good plays from a Protoss player. Sorry about that. I was zoomed in a little much for the moment. Anyway, as we get into it. Nice snipe on a Queen. Another Queen goes down. Trigger trying to get him to go full set. Oh, it could have been a bigger stasis ward, but not bad. Oh, stasis 2 is pretty good, though. He catches a Roach on the back foot of it. Trigger getting some good damage in, +2 on the way. Charge as well. And Robo Bay. Trigger's macro behind this is really good. 4th base finishing up. Great macro from Trigger on top of the nice trades, the nice pressure. 3-point has a bigger army. And he is going to be into Groove Spines and Hydra still. Trigger making that transition's huge while keeping pressure on. He's being aggressive as you should be, ideally. And it's the first game we've seen a Protoss be in this position in a minute since Geralt and him in game number 2. Trigger needs this game, and he needs our reverse sweep to beat 3-point. I think 3-point is forced to play more macro, too, because he goes, Trigger's going to be on top of scouting more. And if it's been 2 times in a row, pretty sure Trigger has a heads up, because Steadfast is covering this one, too. Listen, the lobbies were there. There's a lot of players. I had to get my boy Trigger with this, though, after 2, considering we were waiting. Stray was waiting for his opponent for the game to catch up. All right, Army Supply's getting pretty scary out of 3-point. Still, Trigger is going to have a couple Colossi coming in here eventually. Stasis Ward, unfortunately, doesn't catch the Hydra Roach portion of the army, but still Battery Overcharge is going to help a little bit. Photon Cannons aiding in the fight. A little bit of a surround from our Zerg player. Big Daddy Immortal, unfortunately, not hitting the roach. Okay, it is. Big Daddy Immortal's hitting the roaches on the sidelines. 2 Colossus going to be helping out here. Most of the roaches were cleaned up. Yeah, the Colossi helping a bit. He just the micro one back, though. Trigger is really trying to hold 9 workers falling. He's pulled the boys to fight, even. And actually, the boys coming in made a little bit of an impact in that fight, funnily enough. 1 Colossus hanging by a thread, but Trigger is going to finish +2 in extended thermal lance. A 3rd Colossi coming with another Immortal. Interestingly enough. You hate Stalker? Hey, man, imagine having the micro units is all I can say, Reza. The thing is about Blink Stalkers, if you're actually using them in these cases, they actually have to be microed. So it's not like it's just like OP thing on its own. No, no, no. You actually have to do something to make it work and be good at the game. It's not like it's a broken ability. You know what I mean? By any stretch. It could be really good. The trade-off is Stalkers kind of suck. Until they don't. It's usually against Terran they suck. After, like, the first 5 minutes of the game, it feels like. 7 minutes of the game, I'll say. In many cases. You still need them, and it makes no sense in some ways, when you watch some of the games. Anyway, here we go. PVZ. No Lurker Den just yet. We do have the Hive done. Oh, here it is. Here's the Hive. No Lurker Den. My knowledge. Nope, he didn't get one. Alright, Colossi are here. Trigger does not believe in disruptors these days. Colossi do kind of fall off a little bit as the game goes on, often, but there's no Vipers, there's no Lurkers. They can help a bit. It's the Roaches he has to watch out for. Ironically, the more or less kind of tier 1 units. More scary, but Trigger has 84 workers. He's playing the Zerg in this game, kind of, but... Yeah, 3 points only on 4 hatches. Trigger's on 5 bases. He's in... Well, now we're getting to tier 3. We got the Lurker, then we got the Vipers. 3 points on +2. He's not quick to get his +3. He didn't get, like, melee or anything, too. It's just ranged attacks. That was actually really good from Trigger. And 3.2. 3-point actually held on over here okay, too, but counteroffensive was definitely a really kind of impressive, because 3-point had a massive army supply. Free Queen donation. It's one way you can scout Zealots. Exactly. And they cost a lot more, too, than Roaches. Trigger does have Storm now, too, by the way. Psionic Storm with this is going to be This is looking like a Wings of Liberty army, guys. We had sentries. Oh, Trigger taking a bit of a brunt of damage on the Colossi, but the Immortal's kind of tanking for some of this. This is truthfully looking like a Wings of Liberty army. Trigger going into shields. His opponent going for seismic spines and +3 ranged attacks. He's going to be pretty good. And I am joshing a bit, Reza, too. I hope you're not mad. Sorry, I'm not even doing it. I was for a second. Honestly, it's kind of cool to see 3-Point play a macro game. He's a pretty good he's a pretty good macro player too, so a lot of people watching before would be like, oh, he's just a gimmick. Well, he has some decent moves. Oh, Trigger accidentally had the Immortals rallied, so they took a couple hits that they may not have otherwise. The Vipers are going to be a bit of a problem too. Granted, Trigger may be able to get some feedbacks, but with seismic spines, these lurkers are going to get some work, and the 5th base is in some trouble. Trigger's at 93 probes. Oh, man, he overbuilt probes. In some cases, I'd say 3-Point would be doing him a favor, but, like, I don't know. Like, that's actually cutting into Trigger's army supply. There's no Observer right here, and we don't have an Oracle. All right, Trigger not building. I wish he built an Oracle, honestly. I mean, obviously, I'd say get both at this point in the game, but with this army right here, gonna need some extra detection, but Trigger's gonna go push. And what the hell? I didn't even realize this, guys. 3-Point made that at his 3rd base location. Who builds their 5 at their 3rd, but 3-Point? You don't always see that. What in the hell? All right, Zealots are gonna be able to, yeah, and a Storm. Like, one Storm to clean up like 2 of those lurkers as it stood. To be honest, Trigger has 80 workers. Trigger, please don't build another probe. So in a weird way, Trigger keeps the base over here. Even if he loses it, I don't think it's going to matter as much. Well, 3-Point has some money, but he can kill this hatch. 3-Point doesn't have the hatcheries. And these guys are kind of all disjointed on bases. 3-Point lost 2 hatches. Trigger leading 2-1 in workers still, like literally 2-1. And with the counter damage, GG is called. Trigger takes game number 2. Even 9 workers lost early. Yeah. Well, look at that. Trigger taking it for the dub. Very well done. Boom, boom, boom. Moving on to game number 3. Match point. All right. Man, finally. I gotta say, I'm confused, or not confused, I'm actually gonna be surprised in whatever happens in this game. You guys watch, we're gonna see a hatch first with no extractor tricks or anything. It's gonna be like a 16 hatch. I don't think so. I think 3-Point might be doing similar, but he might just go full cheese again. We'll see. That's the only thing I'm not sure. Is it gonna be a 12 pool or not? Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta. In the red, Protoss probes. Give it up for Basilisk Gaming's Trigger. And his opponent in the bottom right, in the blue. From Hyper 1, it is 3-Point with the 12 pool. He should change his name to 12-Point, guys. That's what I'm starting to think. Who agrees with me on this one? The man 12 pools like all the time. Oh my goodness, Trigger. Wallen with the pylon against the 12 pool. You can still do it, but I don't know how much I like this, guys. I don't know. Site Delta is one of those ones where I've seen just about every Protoss Pro scuff the wall. Oh, and is this going to bite him? Well, I don't think so, because he could use a pilot. Trigger going right down. Trigger scouted it. And that is pretty good scouting from Trigger. I mean, Geralt, for example, didn't do anything wrong when he had this happen to him when he scouted it. Technically. It'd just be what it be. Yeah, Trigger, if he gets in there and sees this, he's going to know for sure. It's not even... Wow. Trigger, just build another gate. Just build another... Okay, he is going to. It's a full wall. Bada bing, bada boom. But look at... Actually, this wall kind of works. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of works out. It's a lot of DPS. Trigger just building gates. He knows it's all in. He can just build gates. Maybe even got a forge behind it, which kind of makes more work. But now you pull the pro. It's so early. So aggressive. You get the probies. 17 workers. Only 1 zealot, though, guys. Actually, this could be a little rough. No, he doesn't even have enough for a shield battery now. Yeah, I think this might be a mistake from Trigger. I hate to say it, but... Yeah, that's it. Okay, that probe's not mining. He doesn't even have 1. He can pull the probe. He's going to need that probe. Yeah, some mistakes were made, guys. This is all 100% micro, and I feel Trigger's a little disadvantaged because... Oh, no, the Zealot's not fighting in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. This is just disgusting. Well, GG. 3 Point now beats his 3rd Protoss in a row by greasing it up. Honestly, my opinion, Trigger shouldn't have pulled all the probes just yet. If he kept mining... He could have just kept building structures. He might have been able to do a few things. A photon cannon, I think, could have got up. There's a few ways you can defend it. It's tricky. Nobody's used to it, usually. It's one of those things where, like... I think you just don't see it often enough that it's like, well, shit. I thought for sure that was a hold. But it was not. 3 Point, greasing his way through the cracks. It looks like Estrella is going on to fight the winner of... Wait, That's disappointing. I feel bad for Trigger now, too. A 3rd Protoss I'm feeling bad for. I mean, good for you, 3 Point, but damn. What a way to go out. What a way to go out. Hero 202. It's... Oh, Hero and Gumiho are going on, and I'm missing that. I'm going to check that, but Estrella is waiting for... It could be Estrella Max Packs. Max Packs went down to Gung Fu Banda earlier today, by the way. For anybody that didn't see it. So Max Packs probably wants blood. Jinjin, how you doing? Yeah, no, I would have liked some mining on there, too. I'm with you, Jinjin. Let's see here. Man, rip Trigger. Yeah, you didn't need to pull all the boys because you need some kind of follow-up. You need to be able to build more structures, and even building more probes, you can win it. But there's enough. The thing is, there's enough Zerglings. All right, we're going. Gumiho versus Hero. Yeah. I'm getting off that series. I think everybody's casting this one, though. I should probably catch another series if everybody's doing this, but... Nah, man, it's Gumiho versus Hero because... Yeah, I probably should... Artosis is here, too. Do you guys think I should get another series? I don't think anybody's getting Dark versus... Wait, Dark versus 3 Points going on, too. That's going to be over quick, probably. Max Pax versus Mixu's going on now. Okay, that's what's going on. Max Pax versus Mixu goes on to Estrella. That would be a good one, too. We're on Gumiho versus Hero. It's very likely we're going to see Curator versus Cure. We got a lot of Koreans. Jam, we got like KSL 2.0, GSL Code S, NA, because we got Estrella here. But with Max Pack, featuring Max Pax, Mixu, and Estrella. A lot of Koreans making their way through this. Poor Sue getting Hero. Good night, Sibajan. A player who played Game of the Year, Goog. I don't know about that. Like, I guess that you'd have to cast all 3 series to make that a Game of the Year for Loco or somebody. But we'll definitely tell. I think that run is almost short enough that you could have. I'm certainly going to mention that to Loco and Winter, Goog. And guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button. We're damn close to 5,000 followers. It probably says I have 5,000. I don't. We need like 30-something people. We're almost there. I do appreciate you. Anyway, unfortunately, we're on a 2-minute delay. So anyway, here we are spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Hey, thank you, I was a fat kid. For the 22 months. It is oh, no, it's Gumiho from Cloud9 Gaming. And his opponent in the upper left, one of the last remaining guys on there with Oliveira. A few others, it is Dragon Kites of Gaming's Hero. TVP to change it up. No more 12 pulls. Thank you again, I was a fat kid. I really appreciate you for the 22 months, amigo. Alrighty. One day we're going to get some I was a fat kid replays. Max Pax versus Estrella soon. True. I know, it's quite possible. Mixu could potentially do it. Thank you, Broken Foot, for the follow. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what 3-point has for... Guys, if 3-point beats Dark, though, then I'm going to go from to If 3-point beat Dark, that would be insane. But, yeah. That would mean he'd be going to the semifinals. Still, the guys had a good run. Nexus going down. We'll see what happens. It is kind of funny to see Yeti. I'm with Yeti, though, too. He's like, like that. Yeti's on the same page as me right now. But at the same time, guys, you got to hand it to people. It's the whole point to cheek it out. Hero is getting a good scout in here. Probe is still going to live until this Reaper gets out. Buys a couple seconds, forcing the Reaper back to the end of the middle line. But, yeah, this Adept should be able to come out here. It's going to be out in plenty of time. Or Mr. Reaper, man. It is a Barracks Factory opener from Gumiho. Nobody's surprised there. Already in the meta, but at the helm of Gumiho, where are we going? Wow, that's messed up. I was a fat kid. I just ended up wherever here today. So I know you guys would be upset. Nobody's casting 3-point and Dark. And honestly, I'm getting ping again. If I lag these guys out, they better let me know, because I'm going to have to figure something out either with my ISP. I might have to try casting with a VPN, which I can't do. I mean, realistically, the only time I get all Korean stuff typically is in KSL, because I don't get up early enough to cast, and I wouldn't have enough time some days to fully cast EPT Asia. If it's like over in 3 hours, sure. But anyway. All right, Adapt is going to make its way out of here. I can go, you know, realistically, I just ended up here. I wanted to cover something nobody else was. I always do. It actually, kid chilling, funnily enough, with my headphones and my glasses, it actually destroys me. I wear them all the time. I think I just got used to it, but honestly, my head hurts. I got fucking marks in there. I think it bothers me more than I realize. Cancel right there. Hero's letting him in. The Oracle's forced me. I don't know why Hero's going Oracle anyway against Gumi God in this. Could be all right, but not really. Cleans it up, but at what cost? Hero. Delays the CC, I guess that's something, and gets 2 SCVs. Still, these are not the trades we're looking for. And going Oracle again against... Oh, my God. Hero, you mad lad. He's going to have Cyclones. He's going to have a Viking. Well, a Cyclone and a Viking. Wait, does he get a kill on this? No, he does not. He wants to delay it, and there's a lot of units here, but does Hero get... Wait, double Oracle if this stuff's down there while the Viking. Nah, Hero's not going to be... Not be in too good shape for this. Obviously... Whoa. We get a proxy? Alright, Hero's going to have to back off. Oops, sorry, guys. I'm getting a little over-ambitious and excited here. And nervous. Oh, Steadfast is casting 3-point. Thank you, slowly. Guys, I'm getting all nervous here. No one's casting Mixu. I would be casting Mixu. Slowly, I just kind of ended up here. These are 2 of my favorite players, but at the end of the day, I try to cover what other people aren't often. We just ended up here. And unfortunately, everybody's covering it. I didn't want to risk missing a lobby, period, but I would love to cast Mixu and Maps packs. Yeah, Kid Chillin's my boy, slowly. One of the best looking guys according to Reddit in StarCraft 2. One of the best looking Zerg players. Kirktown, baby. And he's Kirktown. Well, I don't know about these adepts. Oh, Hero. This is looking like a repeat of freaking I Am Katowice, but a little better for Hero in some ways. And there's no gold base. I don't know, guys. Hero's leading workers-wise. He's got a Dark Shrine, though, but against the rate... Hero's literally like, what is this? It's like a counter versus a counter versus a counter. Like, Hero's doing everything he knows is bad against this, in my eyes, I feel like. I like DTs, but he doesn't have a Robo. He's going Resonating Hero. What are you doing, you madman? Raider saw his stream title? What was his stream title? I gotta hear this. Well, I gotta hear this after. Kid's always got good shit on his stream. Alright, anyway, so guys, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm looking at this, guys. We got Ravens, we had Cyclones, Hero's building Oracles, now he's building Adepts with Resonating Glaives against tanks and Liberators. What is going through Hero's head? He's going into a Templar Archives. The man has no Robo. He's just now going to take a 3rd base when Gumi Ho already has one. My dear Lord, guys. Engineering Bay is being here. Like, I don't understand why Hero... Does Hero really want to try to play the hardest way to play a game? I really don't want to get inside Hero's head. As much as I want to get inside Hero's head, sometimes I don't. And this is coming from one of Hero's biggest fans over here. And I just wonder what the hell is going through this guy's head. It's amazing. Well, he's doing a good job delaying this 3rd base, I guess. Is he cosplaying as Xiaon, guys? This almost reminds me of Xiaon, but not. This is some funny shit. Alrighty. All right, now that I'm seeing this, I got myself all distracted, guys. Again, why I don't always cast on Mondays, and I guess now I'm pot committed. But we are missing Mixu and Max Pax and Estrella. I'll say it. Yeah, our Zerg buddies are going to be missing on that. I'm going to miss Mixu, too, because he's also a teammate. Not Kirktown teammate, but Mixu's pretty Kirktown. But he is a Berserker teammate. Foxers, Kirktown, and Berserker, though. I'm always looking out for those boys. Alrighty. Mixon had a good run tonight, though, even if he goes down. We'll see what happens. Anyway, this game's going on. The proxy's taken care of. We have Storm. I've seen this before. You've seen this before, some of you. But it's Resonating Glaive Storm. Like, this is just like an what the hell? And Gumiho's going Liberator, Raven Harass. Blink is going to finish up here now. Heroes is going for the smorgasbord of everything but charge for Protoss. Battery overcharge activated, but there's 4 auto turrets. They're going to disintegrate the shield battery eventually. At the end of the day, Hero holds. Behind it, Liberator's dealt with. What the hell? Leave it to Hero to hold that. Army supplies is honestly kind of even, but ghosts are out. The 3rd base is established for Gumi God, and the 4th CC's going down. I'm too busy laughing. I don't hate it, but I do it. Like, guys, it was not just Storm. This was Resonating. Hero made the game into something kind of, but also with tremendous inefficiency. We'll put it that way earlier. But still, there's going to be a big drop. Well, a pretty big drop going in on the other side. Hero taking out a lot of the power units, the tanks, the Ghost. He Storm Ghost. That's like a roundhouse kick to the chest right there, guys. All right, Battery getting some saving of some of the probes. And honestly, Gumiho's got way more workers than Hero. The army supply is pretty close. Hero's going to have to recall, though, and what was close is now going to be gone for good. Charge is delayed, 2 gates unpowered, and a lot of these units are saved in the medevac. Hero could wait. This is gaming right here. This is like watching 3-point just body 3 Protoss, and not just 3 Protoss. He bodied Cuckoo, 5.5k EU Protoss. He took out Geralt in a 2-0. Cuckoo did a 2-1, and then he 2-1 Trigger. Yeah, he did. I mean, I like that, Yeti. I agree with the keeping the base down, but leave it. Hero's like the only guy that's going to find a way back out of this kind of. But the fact that Gumiho has the worker lead for a while and everything else, he delayed mining, but still Gumiho is mining a lot, and he actually did tech up pretty good. In my eyes, still kind of keeps Gumiho in an okay-ish position. Granted, he's on 1-1. It's the ghosts and everything else that scare me more for Hero in some ways, but I think Hero is doing just fine. His army supply is pretty close. He has Colossus even now. I don't understand. It's so wild. Like, just it's so hard to trade that well. And Gumiho, it seemed like he had the perfect setup for SimCity around his natural. That I just didn't think this was going to go as well as it did. Storm, I obviously like, though. It's just the Adepts. The order of the build was kind of strange. All right, Hero trying to go from the high ground. Does he get some Storm drops? He gets 1. Only 1 Storm. Oh, Raven's going down, but he's going to lose some of this. Viking going... Oh, no, the Viking I thought was down. That was a massive loss for Hero. I think Gumiho may just take this, guys. It's 19 army supply to 63, 65. And Hero doesn't have much of anything. He's got a Colossus, a Damage Stalker, a second Colossus popping eventually. And whatever gateway units he can muster out. A little bit of the kitchen sink with this. Hero with the everything but the kitchen sink, including the kitchen sink thereafter build. Alrighty. Ghosts are out as well. We get a couple feedbacks. It's about all Hero can get. And unfortunately, I think what was going really well, a couple mistakes were made after the scrappiest game 1 for PVT I've seen. Well, I've seen some scrappy ones. That was very scrappy. GG Gumiho takes game number 1. It seems good, but I always know how it goes. You get... In those cases, Gumiho just had way too many workers. He was macroing out of it. Hero did have some really good moves. All right, so it was just me. New York, guys. Good pizza, bad internet. I'm not going to lie. That's where I leave it. Oi, 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 oi. Going into game number 2. Game numero 2. All right, here we are. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hecate. In the blue, give it up for Gumiho. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Hero. And Gumiho is on Cloud 9. Big thanks to them for picking him up. Gumiho is a fantastic player, in my opinion. I'm glad he got a team. I was stoked when I was on the same team as Gumiho for a little over a year. It's pretty cool. Actually, when we were both there together, say over a year. Even though I'm obviously not a pro player, still. It's like, oh yeah, Gumiho and Max Packs. It's special. And all the players that were on my team at the time when I was on Size Storm. It was pretty cool. But I digress. Gumiho opted for a better deal, I guess. He was hoping, he's like, I'm going to kick some ass. He had a rough start, and then he came back quite good, and he's been playing pretty well overall in the last year and a half, I'd say. He's been playing quite well, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, Gumiho played it well. Hero played like a lunatic. I can understand why, reading Yeti stuff in chat, guys. Yeti, I understand where you're coming from, but as a Protoss and seeing that, I'm like, he literally went for, like, the lead, like, literally pull any Protoss, like, literally every Grandmaster Protoss I've talked to. This is the same thing. Stargate's trash right now. And Hero still not only went for Stargate, he went for Oracles. I'd rather see Phoenixes, I'd be like, okay. That, not as trash. Oracles, and even then Phoenixes have their Carters. Into Resonating Glaives, though. It just costs so, like... PVZ, sure. PVT, I don't know. Alright, Barracks Factory opener for Gumiho. He's just playing it safe, I think. A little less cheesy than more, maybe aggressive. Hero was behind, I'll give him that. Because he lost 9 probes to the Reaper Hellion push. Granted, and he had to use the Pulsar Beam Energy in the Oracle. It's still... It was a closer game than I thought it'd be, we'll put it that way. Alright, let's see what we got. Another Stargate opener. Is Hero just going to practice the Stargate? I have a weird feeling he's going to do similar again. Wait, what's going on? Hero's looking for proxies? Yeah, he's looking for proxies. It's Gumiho. He's looking for a proxy starport. That would be big for him to look for that with Clem, as crazy as that sounds. Clem likes his starport Hellion build, you know? But Gumiho has been known to do the same thing, more or less. So I don't hate it. I like this wall from Hero. Hero walling this almost better than some PVZs I've seen out of this map from him. Hellion is going to be taken care of. It's going to be a Cyclone, not a Widow, but Hero! Oh, it doesn't matter. That Hellion could die to like 2. Alright. Classic Hero moves. He did not waste, but he did cost him a Graviton Beam, so this Phoenix is fully out of energy for a little bit. Okay, it's going to be a Marine drop, Cyclone push. What's round 2 for this for Gumi? Business in the front, party in the back. I think he's going to use the Cyclone defensively for a minute. At least waiting for another... Or is he going to push out with the Viking and the Marines? I don't know. Let's see. I think it's just the Marine drop with no stim. With the Adepts. Okay. Heroes go on Phoenix Colossus, though. We saw the Phoenixes. Immortals should come out, but weirdly enough, like, the Phoenixes are the star of the show in this one. Just as much as weird as it is to say with Marines. Usually if you're going like Blank Stalker, this is pretty easy to hold. But he only has 2 Phoenixes. He only has 2 Phoenixes. I wouldn't hate another one, but he's going to spend that gas on a quicker Robo Bay, which I also don't hate. Like, everything has its trades. Looks like Hero might be posturing to take a 3rd base. But here come the 2 Cyclones and the Viking. Okay, so Hero did opt to get 2 Stalkers, too. Funnily enough, the Stalkers can be okay in this. Hero is going to scout, cancel in the shade. He's trying to get that, the 1 Cyclone. Does get it. Injures the Medevac a bit, injures the Viking, but Big Daddy Immortal's helping a little here. Hero's going to take the 3rd base behind it. I kind of don't hate it. Interference Matrix Raven's going down because he knows it's Phoenix Colossus. Not a bad move from Gumi God, but still. I'm liking that this is Phoenix Colossus a little more. You have a couple moments where you're going to die to some stuff, but you got a little more flexibility. Hero did that. It was a good move to go to the Stalkers after all. With the 2 Vikings, how he did it, how he used them was pretty good. But this Viking's going to drop. Oh, Hero's catching on to it. This is such a Gumi Ho move, too, for the rando Viking drop in the main. But guess what? Hero's on top, and he goes, I know you, Gumi. He might even go chase that Viking down. That is just a paperweight. All right, Hero going for some pressure over here. Sorry, guys, I gotta... Text message from my girlfriend at Disney. Imagine being on break from the kids working for school. She's at Disney right now. All right, with her family. GG. Hero takes it. We're going on to game 3. I like Stargate play. Don't get me wrong. But there's a lot of times where it just doesn't work out. I think against Gumi Ho, funnily enough, there's many times it's going to work out really good. The Oracle play, I think Oracle's too dicey against, especially Gumi Ho in particular. Very well held by Hero. And pretty decisive counterattack, too. But sorry about the distractions, guys. All right. And guys, again, if you're new here, smash that follow button. I know it's a little chill cast, and I'm always nasally. Too much smoking. That's how it be. Getting into game numero 3 here. You know what, guys? Every Monday, I'm going to start taking allergy medicine before ESL, or a little earlier on. Holy smokes. I am congested. All right, anyway, here we go. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone. In the blue, it is Gumi Ho. And his opponent in the bottom left, in the red, representing Dragon Kites of Gaming. Give it up for Hero. It's match point here. Winner is going on to the semifinals. I mean, the build was just Phoenix Colossus, but I totally understand why he just went to Phoenix. Reading Yeti here, my man, Mr. Yeti. What I liked about it is the fact that I'm like, why doesn't he have more Phoenix? Well, Hero trusting his micro. I think that's another factor too. I literally played that on ladder just yesterday, brother. A couple times. I both absolutely destroyed and not mercilessly destroyed too from a build order counter. But still, you've never seen a Protoss counter or a Raven build like that? When you go, when you open Phoenix, honestly, if Gumiho didn't do what he did for his build, I think that would have went a lot not quite as good for Hero. But it's kind of good against that kind of stuff. But Hero was literally right on top of everything Gumiho was doing. So I think the build's good, but you really have to... How Hero played that, too, in defense on both sides, it was more or less countered. Oh, okay, it's just a Reaper Fast expand on the high ground, but Hero's just going to go to delay the CC. So he is going to get a delay in the CC in a really weird way, and already that CC is going to take some more time. You're going to go back being more annoying. I literally do almost the same thing when I do Phoenix Colossus. It's just to make that switch to Stalkers. That was my point. Oh, nice, Yeti. You got number 4. There you go. I mean, yeah, it's about the runs. A lot of people are like, yeah, no. I mean, I kind of agree with you when you think about the statistics and the time. Like, it's not about how well people play. It's just the numbers, the facts, the games that happen, how it happened. Everybody has their takes. But in reality, like, overall, yeah, I think he definitely deserves a spot up there, MVP myself, too. Well, Zealot Adept. What the hell? Hero literally already still was going for the Zealot with this. All right, guys, so here's what's weird about Hero. 9 out of 10 Protoss players would want to do this. Hold on. This is making me mauled a little bit. Hero does some of the stuff. Again, he's putting himself at a disadvantage. He scouted the CC was on the high ground. He's still committed with the Zealot. He could have canceled, got the Mac. I don't know. There were so many things Hero could have done differently and not threw away money. But he's just being an absolute menace to Gumi God right here. This is some of the funniest shit. I know I'm misspeaking and stuff, guys. Don't mind me. I kind of agree to your build from Gumiho. I don't hate it. But with Hero, you never know. Hero's going to open he's opening 3-gate blank, but no Robo just yet. Which leads me to believe there is a remote possibility, but we'll get some kind of jank proxy. But we'll see. That's a little unlucky for Hero. He's going to lose the Adept. Or he was going to try to use the Adept. Nah, you're not going to shade on that. Still against the greedier build. Something more aggressive is going to be pretty good. Honestly, Gumiho didn't get a full scout on this. Cyclone's going to get just 2 workers. Oh, man. Aye. Alrighty. Well, Marine Tank and a 3 Racks Factory opener behind us. I was thinking with a 3CC, we'd probably end up into 3 Racks Factory, because Barracks Factory, 3CC. Obviously, got to spend some money on things. It would make more sense. Usually, you're seeing a 3 Racks build on a 3CC, and a lot of times. And TVP in particular, but... Oh, wow, the tank. I was firing at the Adept. The Adept actually bought Hero some time here. To get some work in the natural, but Hero's missed microing a little. He was letting the bunker kill his... He got a little carried away there. He was letting the bunker kill his Stalker. Hero went from having some really great moves to a bit of a blunder there, in my opinion. Yeah, because you need, like, the 4 Stalker hit squads. Usually the magic touch to this, but Hero's going for a 3rd Nexus quite delayed after... Well... I don't know. I don't think that was the best trades. It was kind of annoying. Let's see what he got all together. It was okay, but no. That was definitely not efficient. I'm not saying I'd do any better. I'm just saying that was certainly not that efficient on a Hero. He's going to delay the eBay. Forces a cancel. Oh, the Warp Prism. Hero missed by... guys. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hero. Why did we start by this? Oh, my God. There's so many things about this game that are making me mauled. And it's not like, you know. Oh, sorry, I'm a little perplexed, and I'm reading Reza's comments in chat, which, no, Reza, I'm not going to read your comments in the middle of a tournament. Come on. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes Twitch chat just stinks, is all I'm going to say, guys. You know that? Kill on a bunker, but still, how Hero's been playing this, guys. Imagine if he had half these stalkers, or like 3 of the stalkers, even. This army supply deficit's kind of rough. Ay, 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 ay. Anyway, we got a missile turret going down. Gumiho's maybe expecting some DTs. That's not going to be the case from Hero. Hero's posturing for a gold base. He's killing the rocks, not even mining this out, so I guess preventing like little run-bys, or drops and run-bys. All right, still, Gumiho has the 3 CCs. Hero's done a good job delaying him a bit for how greedy of a 30 CC that was, so I don't hate it totally, just little bits of mistakes on the micro, to say the least. Hey, thanks for the prediction, Dark Omega. We're on match point, though. But still, I appreciate you. We always have Dark Omega, the #1 prediction channel point guy of all the mods. I should probably do it myself. I try to, but then I get behind. Alrighty. $11 SCVs falling for Gumi God, and he's forced to raise the 3rd CC again. So Hero went from a tenuous position of a little bit of miss micro. I wouldn't be judging that much against his personal best. We all know Hero can micro like a maniac. And the thing is unfortunately, I don't know what that scan was all about from Gumiho, just trying to look and see gas counts. Yeah, so he knows Hero's basically gatewaying it up. He's going to take this gas over at the gold base. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, sorry. Phone again. I gotta do what I gotta do sometimes. Exactly. It's not even worse, it's worst. You guys are absolutely now picking up what I'm putting down when I said that. Alright, so now, even with some incredible situations in the beginning, we'll just say, Hero looks like he's in a fantastic position. Is it still throwable? Absolutely. But it's 4 bases to 3 bases with 1 on fire. And oh my god. This game. This game. Medevacs are low on energy. Widow mines are here, but you know what? I don't think it matters. Hero, don't throw this warp prism. That's all I can say. Big Daddy Immortals pressuring on. Hero might even get this 3rd base here in a second. In fact, I'm sure it's a big possibility, but oh, Widow Mine's coming in pretty nicely. Those Zelly boys coming back in, cleaning up more of Gumi's workers. Hero's just kind of slamming the front lines. Micro and these Immortals is going to lose 1, picks up 2 others, but with Stim, he's got to be careful. I mean, Hero's really low on supply, army supply, but still, look at 33 to 77 workers. How many gates are we on? Let's take a look. 8 gates for 4 bases. Hero focusing on the macro. He kind of teched out of this, but a little later. And he honestly had 4 bases. I wouldn't have hated him dropping extra gates from how he's playing it. Second Robo's not bad and all, but problem is Gumiho could get in a spot of pushing, but he doesn't have that large of an army. Hero delayed upgrades a bit, so he's going to actually be in an okay position with +1 ground weapons with +2 on the way. Yeti, you're sick, actually. See, I'm feeling all congested. Fucking winter, man. I know you're in Georgia, but winter be winter, guys. I don't know about you. Fuck. We're so over it. Anyway. Yeah, you don't want to take that fight in a choke with Zealots against Marines. No thank you, sir. A double Colossi on the way, extended thermal lance. I'm loving this for Hero now. He's just got to buy time for these Colossi to come. He's going to have +2 as well. No armory for Gumiho. He does have an armory. It's Gumiho. What am I saying? Somehow Gumiho sneaks out the armory. But he's too far behind to get, like, upgrades. He's just had to pump out whatever he could and try to make something happen. Hero's been so aggressive this game. My god. In a weird way, this would have been a great game for a Dark Shrine after all, because with that much aggression and how many SCVs die, that means a lot of mules. But GG, Hero's going to take it in a 2-1. He is going to advance to the semifinals. Very well played by Gumi God, though. Still, good games from both of them. Kind of a crazy end. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Max Packs 2-0 to Straya. Oof. I wish I got that, if nothing else. Dark versus 3 points. Not updated yet. Max Packs. We're on the winner of Dark versus 3 point. And we have Creator Cure. Maybe we're going to see what happens with Creator Cure. We'll stay on this side. Sorry, guys, if I'm a little scuffed on this. Some of the stuff I'm saying, I'm like... Oh, man, I'm just telling Kiro, I love catching you, but I really should have got another series because we had some non-coverage of a lot. That's usually why I'm here. Guys, I'm going to wait a few. I hate waiting this. I got to tell the boys, because, you know, I could have covered Estrella and stuff. What up, Mike? How you doing, Mr. Mike Stalzy? 2-minute delay. You have a funny joke for us? Oh, Drew. All right, guys, tell your funny jokes. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to check on some things. I'll be right back. Thank you for the follow, Stats. Thank you, Stats. That's actually Stats. Thank you. I'm very honored to have you following me, sir. Well, I'll be damned. We're waiting for our next series. We don't know what's going on with Creator or Cure. What's going on with Cure? Pig versus Matt. They haven't updated the scores. So we have no idea what's going on yet. All right, let me go to NA quick just to see what's going on. All right. I'm going to go to NA and see what's going on in this. All right. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, my goodness. Eddie Meow. Oh, yeah. You guys. Are Pig and Matt still going on? I guess we're going to have to, I'm going to stay on this side anyway. I'm asking Bale if he can look out. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright, guys, I'm looking out for lobbies. Alexander, Enki, and I are waiting. Basically, Pig and Matt EU, believe it or not, are still going on. That's got to be a wild game. What's going on in that? I got to take a look. It's been a long one. Oh, Pig's playing Terran, because Matt's a Zerg. That was what I was expecting, is probably a TBZ. Alright, so we're certainly going to be back on the NA server. I just had to let Mr. Enki know quick on Korea. Thanks again, stats. Very cool. See, I missed out on all the old days of StarCraft. Not, you know, pro league wise. Bad joke, Jesus, exactly. That was just bad. It wasn't even that it was bad in taste, it was just bad, and it was just a bad joke. Ugh. Alright, guys, give me just a momento. I'll be right back, for real, because we're waiting anyway. See what happens. Just gonna grab a few tangs. All right. We're on the hurry up and wait game. 25-minute that we see. It's 27-minute into it now. TVZ from Mr. Pig. Motto everywhere, police. Don't worry about the mods. My mods are not bad. All right. So we got more good StarCraft to come. Maximus, Paximus, Poor Astrea getting 2-0'd. More so, the upset 3.12 pulling his way through Cuckoo and then Geralt and then Trigger. Jeez. My boy Foxer's on. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right, bear with me here. I'm just doing my thing a little bit while we wait. Getting some beverage, getting some Dave stuff, you know, like Bender and Futurama. Not going crazy here or nothing. Here we go. We got a party. We got a lobby. Nice, nice. Okay, Pig one. Is it Pig versus Cure? What's going on? Pig versus Cure. Damn. Sorry. Everyone join the Discord? Absolutely. Join the Discord. Be like Stats and smash that follow button. Please and thank you. I'm asking Pig if he's sweating after that series. Wait, pigs don't sweat. It was a trick question to Pig. I just had to razz Pig a little bit. So anytime you guys ever hear something, if Pig ever says he's sweating, remind him, you're full of it, Pig, because pigs don't sweat. All right, let's see if we can get Pig back in. All right, we're trying to see what happens here. I know, all the waiting, guys. All right, here we go. Now we got Pig back. Pig needed a little break. He was in a sweaty game with my my boy Matt, another berserker brother. All right, here we go. Man, funnily enough, I hope I can get in touch with Stats in Discord because we need him for tournaments. So many things I have come up that I'd love to see if Stats would want to play in. You know what I'm saying, guys? But anyway, we got our games coming up here. Eddie Meow. No, no, no. Please don't. Not while I'm casting ESL at the very least, sir. We're gonna be a little tighter ship on how we moderate here. Next thing's a timeout. We're pretty easy going in my stream, but they're at ESL. Just watch it, buddy. Trust me, everybody, even my mods, got a sense of humor. You got to watch it, though. That's all. No hate, no nothing. Usually I'm joking around. We can get pretty trolly in here, but Thank you. All right, anyway, here we are, guys. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad. It's just going to be what it be. All right, here we are. We got a TVZ again this time. We have a change of things. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Representing Team Liquid, it is Mr. Cure in the red. His opponent in the upper left playing his main race. This is what I was talking about. He was playing Terran against Matt Zerg. Representing himself, it is Pig with his own portrait on the hatchery. Site Delta, typically considered a Terran-favored map. Funny that Pig would let this one through. And Cure spawns on the bottom, so it looks like he's probably going to go 2 Rax Reaper. We'll see. Pig is 12. Well, no, he's not 12 pulling. He's 16 pulling. Very interesting. Pig going for something cheeky here. Or maybe he's just blind, not blind build order countering, but he wants to have something safe against 2 Rax Reaper. And it makes sense. Site Delta actually is. It's another thing. It's pretty common to see it if you've got Terran on the bottom. Especially a Korean Terran. Like if this is Beyond or Maru, or if it's, say, Oliveira. Though not Korean, but still. From the server. 2 Rax Reaper is pretty in the meta. So. In fact, we see Clem do it every so often now, even. Ay. All right, here we are. Getting into it. All right, a couple wings are out. Going out anyway from Pig. He wants to catch a surprise. The Reaper is going to be scouted. The build is going to be scouted. And Pig just doesn't have that hatchery yet. He's going to have a very fast queen, though. Considering the first Reaper's out, that's going to be kind of nice for Pig. Second, he's going to find its way across. And it's just going to be Marines after. Okay. Because the Reaper scouted, so you know what? Cure goes, I'm going to back off Reapers. We're going to build 2 Marines. Yeah, and he's going to keep them inside. He wants to get the Overlord, and he wants to defend a bit. Well, possibly. Pig with some pretty decently timed metabolic boost being researched, but Cure might actually get a drone. It's possible. Nope, nice defense from Pig, though. Actually pretty good stuff. Mariners may just get this Overlord from Mr. Piggy here. Not Miss Piggy, but Mr. Piggy. Miss Piggy. Mr. Piggy, yeah. Jesus, I'm shot, guys. All right, Reaper's still out. The whole purpose of the Reapers now should be... Yeah, he's going to get information. Scout for a Roach Warren is my guess. He's not going to see one just yet. But realistically, you want to go deny the 3rd base if you can. But it looks like Cure might be in trouble with this Reaper. Wow, what a flot. Well, so much for that Reaper, too. Pig doing a decent job catching a Reaper. All right, this is going to be annoying for Mr. Pig. 2 Marines going to go try to get this Overlord. That's the plan. And, well, at the same time, that being said, the hatchery is going to be going down. Pig has Overlords everywhere. Granted, they're pretty close to defense. Still. All right, Cure went into a 2-on-1, of course. And, yeah, he's getting his, he's going reactor with this. Just a straight old 2-on-1. Pig cleans it up ultimately, but losing a couple Overlords is kind of rough. 2 Reapers, 2 Marines. It's all Pig, or all Cure had earlier. All right, here we are. Getting into it. We shall see. All right. 3rd and 4th hatch. That's a super fast 4th base from Pig. Because his 3rd was delayed, I think is his logic. He wants to get that 4th. And honestly, with a 2-on-1, that base might get mowed over. Pig's queen production started earlier, but it still kind of normalizes out with this build, I feel like. Okay, it's going to be a Liberator version. Oh, okay. He did go into Hellions. He is going... Hellions getting stemmed behind it, but it's going to be Hellions Liberator push. A little bit different timing. He didn't go for Medivacs Cure, that is. And we'll see what happens. Cure might be confused. Seeing this hatchery over here. He saw the creep spread. I think he knows... Yeah, he knows there's a base over here. Oh, Cure might be... Oh, if Cure just YOLO'd into here, he could have got a bunch of drones for free. You voted. Reza, do you want a sticker? Reza, he wants an I voted for Pig or Cure sticker. Solitary confinement? No, you're fine. As long as you're good for now. All right. Combat shields, double eBay, and we do have a little swapperino going down. Combat shields is on the way. All right, and the double medevac drop going into the main base of Mr. Piggerino. Pig doesn't have a very big army supply, but he is going to start making some more lings. Karen wanted to get the Overlord here. Wants to get something done. Gonna go try to get another one. Maybe dive into the mineral line. He's gonna force some lost mining time. Might get a queen. Nope. Nice surround by Pig. Still good trades. 2 Overlords. Lost mining time. A couple dronies. Not too bad for Pig. Or for Kier. I keep saying for Pig. Jesus, guys. All right. Tater Tutor. Alrighty. Decent surround here. We do have lots of transfuses from Pig trying to save this. Behind this all, GG well played. It's called Pig Knows Cure. Just has too much economy. Hey, you guys wanted me to cast. I'm casting. Am I flubbing a lot? Yes. Am I tired? Absolutely. Excuse me. All right. All right, let's see. All right, we're going into game number 2. The winner goes on to fight Creator. Can Pig take a map off Cure? Should be more what this is. Let's be real here. Pig is pretty good. But Cure, I think, is the next level kind of stuff. Again, Pig pretty good, though. But, you know how it be. All right, let's go, guys. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyone. In the blue, it is Cure. His opponent in the upper right, in the red, the man that does not sweat because he is a pig. In the red. He's no longer cow. I miss the pig cow meme, dude. Dudes. Bruh. That was some phony shit. Let's see if Pig's going to open a little different this time. Yeah, Cure's still going to low ground it. So, the thing is, if you 2-racks Reaper down here, you can go full send. But if you go 2-racks Reaper down here, your Tech Lab and Reactor are exposed. As a Terran player. Of course, the only reason that's going to have them. So, Zerglings, Banelings can bust it and take it out. You know. All right. I gotta say, guys, When I was at Atlanta this year, I kind of miss Pig. Like, Pig was there on vacation with Dot last year. Not, well, technically it was last year for the last one. But the 2022 Atlanta. They were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun in the hanging out mode, you know? And I gotta say, imagine being in a line with all the people just swamping you for autographs and pictures. Pig stayed for absolutely every single person in line, just on vacation. And it was just, like, insane. Like, how many people. Dude was working even when he wasn't working. Anyway. The other VR, gonna be just a command center behind it right away. So Kier's not even, like, doubling down. He's just building, like, a second Reaper, and that's it. I kind of like the 3 Reapers. And hear me out on this, guys. To almost guarantee the delay on the 3rd CC. We were, a lot of people were talking about this earlier today in EPT Europe. Here, a little bit of miss micro right here. He might lose a Reaper. No, he's not. He's going to make it out just in time with just 4 HP. Again, excuse me for flubbing it up, guys. I'm getting a little tired now, and I have some stuff to do after. So I wasn't sure if I was going to finish it up, but I think I'm going to try my best to. At the expense of some other things I have to do. But it is what it is. Alrighty. Let's see here. Reapers is pressuring up. Pig does manage to get his 3rd base. They'll get a little later. So he should be in an okay spot. That collab going down for the barracks. And our starport's finishing up with the reactor on the factory. For Mr. Pig. Or for Mr. God damn it, guys. For Mr. Cure. Reza, you're baked. I might as well be. My freaking... I don't know what it is tonight, guys, but to mix up Cure and Pig is pretty funny. When you're, like, congested and shit. Alright, anyway. Metabolic Blue's going to finish up here for Mr. Pig, so he's going to have those speedy links. No stem yet for Cure. He's taking his time a little bit here. He's not rushing it out like a normal 2-in-1. Again, doing similar, going with the Liberator. More or less this very similar play to the previous game. And Pig's keeping those Overlords out front again, which might expose him to some pressure again, but still it gives him information on pushes and all different fronts. Drops on this side. He's a little blindsided on the left, though he does have this Overlord over here. Alright, anyway. Here, again, going with a couple of Hellions. Yeah, he's got 4 Hellions again. 2 Reapers are alive this time. This could be a little different. And again, with, well, there's going to be an Overlord here right now for the Hellion. No Spore, but all the Queens posturing on the side. Might mean they're, well, the Reapers and the Hellions might be able to get some good work done with a little distraction of Pig. Not paying attention. Pig scouts it, though. And if not, the Liberator could get some work done. And it looks like it may just be able to do so. He's going to go into the Nat. Oh, Cure almost found some excellent damage. Gets a couple drones. He might actually get some excellent damage either way. He's going to go into the Nook with the Liberator here. Liberator, Hellions, and Reapers trying to get some work done. Spore is going to be finishing up here. Cleans it up, does Pig, but still he loses 4 drones. Takes a big damage on the Queen. Queen over here is going to be getting some damage, but the Spore is going to make short work of it. Nice defense by Pig overall. Could have been a lot worse. So he had some lost mining time. And did lose 5 drones, but still, I think that could have been a hell of a lot worse for Pig. But now he has to defend the drop. That said, Pig started 1-1. Doesn't have a Bane Nest or anything else. And mind you, they would be slow Banes. But regardless, this double Medevac drop is going to get some work done. More than likely from Cure. The RB supplies, even Pig's, you know, responding in kind, building 12 Zerglings and a couple more Queens. But nonetheless, everything's kind of postured in the Nat. But the 1 Queen and the Spore, which is going to go down. Queen following right behind it. And these drones are really exposed. Only Queens to fight some Lings coming behind this. And honestly, Ooh. Nice catch on the queen by Cure. Oof. 12 drones falling, guys. I think that is not the numbers Pig wanted to see go down. He is going to still have his 4th hatch finishing up, though, but try to drone up behind it, trying to get some more queens. Just waiting for that 1-1 to finish. And Pig does have his lair, so I do like that. He's getting a macro hatch. Interesting. Because of the lost production time, I think. That being said, Cure behind it, getting another factory. Getting an armory, and he's going to have 1-1 eventually. Combat shields finishing those going to make these Marines a little more tanky. A bit of a problem for Pig, but he is going to have the 1-1 advantage. All right. Will it matter, though? Yeah, I don't know what. Pig's got all this gas. And you can make. He doesn't have a baneling. That's okay. He's going into infestors. I didn't see the infestation pit go down. I don't hate this for Pig. He's going to have infestors, but guess what? There's a 5th base going down up here. It's going to be exposed. Cure has a tank with this. And the tank's going to drop in the spot, blind spot here on the low ground. Maybe taking advantage of some high ground, low ground, or at least with a medevac. Yeah, oh, God, these 2 tanks are going to put a bit of problem in Pig's side. Losing drones, losing extractors. Not going to be what Pig hoped for. He can retreat to another base in the lower right, but Pig with just lings over here. The infestors, I think, are just hiding. Oh, they finally pop. He needs these infestors, but he might want to try to save his base. Ling's trying to go in from the sides. Hopefully creating some friendly fire is probably the goal of Mr. Pig. Oh, my God. Queen's trying to help attack from the high ground of the tank. Maybe get a medevac, but this is too choked up. I don't think that was a play. Pig just lost several queens. 6 queens down. The others bruised and battered. That being said, Cure's not done. A trifecta of medevacs. 4 CC going down. Cure ended 2-2, pretty much catching up with Pig, and Drilling Claws is going to be a big problem for Mr. Pig as he's trying to take a 5th base, and this base looks like it's just holding by the skin of its teeth. Losing all those queens with all that energy is another loss. Oh my goodness. Tank's causing some good damage here. I don't know how much longer Pig can hold on. Guys, look at the army supply. It's 150 something. We're going to call it 160, and it's going to be there 2 seconds practically from all the production. More production coming down, more racks, etc. for Cure, who has 2 factories. That's a kill, not a cancel from Cure on this hatch. Queens getting some damage on the tank, but the Marines in the tank getting a scan, going to clean the rest of them up. This fight on the right is trying to go well. Oh, look at that. Fungals catch 2 medevacs, but you know what? That was a sick hot pickup from Cure. Cure going to pounce into the main base, and this isn't even everything. Man. Guys, I hate to say this in an insulting way, but realistically, I don't think Sale could throw this game right here. Aaron, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Aaron? I don't think even Sale could throw this game, guys. From this position. Pig trying to get some fungals in. Yeah, it's not looking good for Mr. Pig at all. I think Pig is pretty dead. 98 to 170 something supply with 3 hatcheries to a 4 base. Going to be dropping a 5th at some point randomly, probably. No, Cure doesn't have the money for that right now. For the 2nd. But he's about maxed out, approaching maxed out. And he's just pulverizing. Though Fungals be annoying. Widowmine's a good unit too. Oh my god. And there goes a lot of Pig's army supply. Well, Pig's trying to get put on a show, I guess. You'll drink to this, Aaron? Hell yeah, amigo. How you doing, Aaron? Good to see you, brother. Pig tried to straight up rush to infestors. Yeah. That was, he was definitely trying to be cool, but I think he should have at least went into Banes first. He definitely, going against Cure, he should have went to Banes. Either way, he played out. Like, Pig's a pretty good player. I think maybe because he got held back on his 3rd base for so long and stuff because with 2 racks open or etc. But still, doesn't matter. Even if it looks like a good one, Pig knows When to hold them, when to fold them. It's going to be 2-0 for Cure. What is up, dudes? How you, Yeti, you feeling all right, man? And Aaron, you doing all right? Tater and Reza. El Lurko. Darky Boy. Mr. Dark Omega. Wait, that came out wrong almost. All right, so I think we are going to go to Asia for Kira versus Creator. I think I can show you guys that one had ended. It was pretty apparent. Cell finds a way, Fractal. True. True. All right. All right. Cure versus Creator coming up. Don't doubt those Sal's shoulders. He can throw. True. Oh, God, that's funny. Poor Sal. That is some funny stuff. That is some really funny stuff. All right. Bear with me. They're just getting vetoes in while they do that. It'll take a minute. Sorry, I was muted. I didn't notice that. Does that make stats Kirk down? The fact that he's following me, guys. That's what I was trying to say, but I was muted. Ay. Well. You know how it be. We got more games. I'm just doing this sometimes because ESL and Dave doing Dave things that he normally does when on occasion, you know. Well, some on occasion, some all the time. Ugh. All right. All right. Man, I really want to get my shit done tonight, too, though. We got such good games. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, boy. I just thought about it one day. I have to catch up on some stuff. That I'm just seeing some of these people. I'm like, man, I get asked to do a lot of things that I forget about. You can't do everything. That's all I'm going to say. But anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcione in the blue. Give it up for Creator. And his opponent in the bottom left from Team Liquid. It is Cure. In the red. Another TVP. Back to TVP, I should say. If Creator wins, we have a PvP upcoming on this bracket side. If Cure wins. I don't know. Nobody's covering max packs right now, I just realized, unless they're waiting. I missed. It happens, but B but a B. Alrighty. I'm assuming Dark versus max packs is going on. So I'd imagine somebody's covering it. Steadfast, maybe, or Bale. I gotta check. I'm not gonna check right this second. We have our own game to cover. Anyway, getting into it. Little eBay block Areno from Cure. Gonna be annoying in that route. Creator's reaction, I don't hate it. He's actually pulled an extra probe to make damn sure that SCV's off, and he's gonna out DPS this a bit. Cure's still gonna be annoying with this. That being said, on the other side of the map, the probe is gonna be. I'll try to be a nuisance. I think that actually messed with Creator's micro a little too, because, well, the man had to take care of this nonsense. But no soup for you, Cure. It's going to be a single gas barracks factory opener for Mr. Cure. All right, with that said, I don't know. I'm excited for this series. Cure, the Slayer of Hero. And IEM Katowice, yet another one where Cure comes in hot with the Proxy Marauders. Well, Hero with some interesting decisions, and then the game with the gold base and whatever. Cure's a really good TVP player. Creator, though, underdog. And to a point, but he's not necessarily just an underdog. Creator's a ridiculously good Protoss player. And sometimes, dare I say it, I really like his PVT. He comes up with some cool stuff. And he does have some pretty solid play. So I think this one could be a banger. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to GSL, I guess. Feels like it when you get these guys going. You know? We had a lot of heavy runs from Koreans today in the EPT Americas. Like, a lot showed up and a lot dove deep. No Wayne tonight, though. It's funny. Wayne's had some good runs in ESL Americas, funnily enough, too. All right. See, we got Blink for Mr. Creator. It was a Twilight opener. Bear with me, just getting a little tired here today. Well, now it's Monday night, so did get up early. With all of the 4 hours of sleep, I felt like $1 million earlier. With that little sleep, it was like a lot. The Adept's gonna be absolutely bot. Wow, war crimes, guys. The Marines just absolutely trouncing on that sucker. Luckily, Creator got a read on the build more or less. But it was actually a 2-1-1, guys. Well, not even, no, it wasn't even 2-1-1. That's stemless. What am I talking about? Not a 2-1-1, but he basically just went right to medevacs quick. You didn't hear that from me, all right? There's no stem where we're going. This is too early. Creator getting some pickoffs, gets the medevac, but he's gonna have nothing else. The one, oh yeah, this is the one with the 1 Widow Mine. I didn't even notice the Widow Mine. Oh, nice micro by Cure. That was a nice micro by Creator for a second, but oh no! That is a disaster. Sick micro by Cure, honestly. I'll give Widow Mines this credit. In those situations, that was actually a little bit of target firing decision making right there. Or the kill, or either that or it was the kill on the probe. Because the target priority is going to go to the stalker, not the workers. That was kind of crazy, though. Very unfortunate for Creator. I was going to say a little unlucky for Creator, but it was very unfortunate for Creator. And he did just go 3-gate. He's going to a Robo Bay before he takes his third base. God, guys, I am shot. Excuse me. Nothing we could have said better there at all, guys. Absolutely nothing. Anyway, the Raven's going to make its way out. We'll see what we get here. Nice Sim City from Kira. Not surprised there, but he does have a lot of this exposed for a blink opener. That being said, he's going to be damn annoying with this Raven. Honestly, Creator's not in a horrible spot for tech. Yes, blink. He isn't going into charge, though. I'd like to see that go down. Granted, he started saturating his gases. Getting a Colossi out is probably going to be a priority more so. Pylon's going to see this right away, and the 3 Stalkers could jump on this. Get a little damage on the Raven, but some really good scouting. Observer finding its way over here. Just keeping eyes on a drop location. Nice Sim City. Fractal. I see those middle fingers in the tater tutor. Alright, these are slow zealots. No, they're not. Yeah, they are. Joking. Creator, we're forgetting charge, man. I think at this point he's definitely got to start thinking about it. Maybe a 4. Okay, he's getting his +1. But he's got to remember that charge. I hope this is one of those, not one of those charge forgotten games. Love the 2 observers. He's got one right over here. All right, the Nat for push. He's got one for drops on the right side. That is really good against Cure. It's really good against any Terran, but against Cure in particular, I think that's really smart. Wow, this Raven's hanging on by a thread with just 8 HP. You can leave like these 2 Stalkers and be fine. Still, another Colossi coming charged just now on the way. Cure actually just forced to use a scan to get eyes on everything. 3rd CC is finishing up here with the 2 more racks coming behind it. It's looking pretty standard. It's just a 1 eBay for now. Cure's going for a big push. It's a 3 tank push. The 1 Raven is, well, not too high on energy, so there's no interference matrix or anything. It's not like a Raven disable build. That's going good for Creator, but at the same time, he's only going to have the 1 shield battery, which will certainly be done. Observer's going to scout this. And, oh, I love this out of Creator. He's got a sentry with this, too, so that could be a good factor. We got a couple Widow Mines for Cure as well. Did we land some force fields? No, he's using Guardian Shield. I mean, it's a wide ramp. Still, the Colossi getting works in combined with DPS from the Stalkers. It's not too bad. Charge is not done for a while. Oh, do we get a blink? Boom! Nice target fire from Creator. He takes down the medevac. Very decisive move. Raven now has some energy and can be annoying behind us, maybe getting some workers. But still, Creator taking some really good fights right there. He's playing this very smart, very safe, great moves. Very safe plays, very good scouting from Creator, and very good SimCity. Actually, this is kind of impressive. I'm not going to lie, because Cure is quite good at the matchup. Mr. Creator. All right, this is going to poke and prod with some Stalkers, and not a bad idea because we got, well, this is going to be a defensive move from Cure. Setting out a couple Widow Mines. Hopefully Creator's paying attention to these right now. Is he paying attention? He is. Nice work. No armory just yet. Oh, I love these Stalkers going out to the side. He can scout for drops for days now. And that's exactly what they're going to be used for. And intercept them a little bit, too. So an extra play. The Raven's trying to make its way back. Oh, nice kite snipe on the Raven. Creator's playing so well. Oh, my God. Where was this Creator in IEM? This is who we needed. For Protoss, anyway. Damn, boy. Creator is playing really well, but we'll see. It's Cure. No, Cure's down an army right now and everything else. I like this 4th base coming up for Cure. Oh, that's so sick for Creator. Wouldn't hate a few more probes, but I think it's wise to build up more army because he's got this army lead. And actually, he's kind of powerhousing right now. He has to be careful of Vikings, but if he cleaned up this, even this double medevac drops, significant. That's the Marine. Oh, that Widow. Look at Cure with the moves, guys. But yeah, this is Creator going into +2 ground weapons. I wouldn't hate another Forge going down, or you probably should have before, but even now, it wouldn't be a bad investment. It would not be a bad investment. Nice, Rezi got all the channel points there. I see that in chat. Anyway, god damn. This is a fight right here. Hopefully not a throw, because that's a lot of Vikings. Oh, nice snipe on the Observer by Cure. Creator getting a little aggressive because he's got a massive army supply, but crazy thing is once Ghosts are out and Vikings, even with this massive, like, it was a pretty massive lead, even more for a second, but things can spiral out of control pretty quickly. All right, we're tearing into Dark Shrine. Yet another Robo is going to be complete, and here we got a Disruptor on the way from Mr. Creator. But this army's so massive, you can't lose. Doesn't want to lose the War Prism, but still, at the end of the day, it's a smart move to target that with the Vikings, honestly, because the Colossi are going to fall probably. Anyway, Disruptor lands the noose. Oh, no, it doesn't land. 3 Marauders, not bad of a pick. 33 SCVs falling is not what Cure wanted. And even though he trades out a lot of the army, does this Nova hit? Two Observers right here. Decent Nova. I mean, realistically, you're using Novas to zone out more often than not, but that is crazy. You can unmod Able Bacon. Hey, don't tease me with a good time, Reza. That's all I'm going to say. Don't tease me with a good time. Yeah, it is. The unmod Able Cuckin. You guys have thrown so many points around, though. It's ridiculous. Outside of everything else and all the generosity, the points that have came and gone in this channel are insane. I literally used to have throwaway points and go to bed, Dave, and I can't even imagine how many. Technically, I think millions of points have been spent by some of you guys and you don't even know it. But nobody beat. Ironically, Able Bacon has more channel. He has enough points to mod himself back easily, like 10 times, 15 times over. So as much as we get into it, it's kind of crazy. All right, Double Forge was a play. I know nobody likes getting stormed these days, but you know what? Not nobody does, but late game, kind of against Vikings and stuff, it can be pretty good, but given Creator's position, I think he's just fine. His army's just too massive. There's so many disruptors. He's got disruptors for days and enough army to just kind of push it back. DTs are out as well. 5th base is going to definitely go down. That being said, Cure is finally getting a 4th base, and it's an orbital command center because he got a little behind there. Yeah, this is certainly a Protoss death ball, but it's kind of a lot different these days. Cure's trying to fight to stay in it, and Creator, I guess, could throw, but he's got stonks, man. He's got 5 bases, the 4th just landing. It's possible to throw a little, but I'm starting to think that is not the case. There's too much Protoss here. Another Colossi is absolutely smart, especially 2 more because, well, the Vikings have been taken care of. It's a time where you need medevacs and bio more. Maybe some Widow Mines here and there. It's goes 30, in other words. And in this situation, it's looking quite good for Creator. I mean, I don't see... You really have to throw some, like, 2 big fights, I feel like, and then Cure has a chance to win it more. But it is amazing how it's going on. Ooh. Catching little targets here and there with the Novas. Holy shit, I'm turning into Ricky. GG Creator takes it, and very, very solid plays in game number 1. How did I dare you? Yeah, right? My casting is shit here tonight, guys. I apologize. We just doing all right before, but you know something? It be what it be. It be what it be. Oh. Good games tonight. And the whole side's not even covered, though. Jesus. I actually feel bad not getting my buddy Max Pax or Estrella or Mixu. Especially Mixu's awesome. It was nice finally getting to meet Mixu, too. I did in the first Atlanta. And this time I made up for it, at least. Oh, Max Pax 2-0 Dark. Damn. So Max Pax has made his way to the finals. And we have 2 other possibilities. All right, here we are. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn. Sorry, up a point. In the blue, it is Creator. His opponent in the upper left. In the red, from Team Liquid, it is Cure. The upgrades, there was no Storm. Jin Jin, it was straight Robo play. Sorry, it was Blink into Robo. So he went Blink Stalker into Colossus, into +1, then Charge. And it was basically just Blink Stalker, Charge Lot, Colossi, Sentry. And then later he went into Disruptors and Dark Shrine. So he had no... It was double Robo. There was not even a Templar Archives. All right, here we are, guys. Getting into it. How you doing, Flood, by the way? I didn't say, and Jin Jin. You guys doing good? Creator being a little ballsy here, going for a low ground against Cure. If this was Proxy Marauder, he might be in a lot of trouble. It's not. That's lucky for him. All right. The Creator is going to low ground it, going Gate Core, 20 Core, 20 Nexus, 20 Pylon. The old 20-20-20 PVT opener from Mr. Creator. Berserker represent. That's right, Buckstar shot. Hey, the boy. How you doing, Buckstar? You doing all right, man? The game with Creator, recent game. This is Creator playing right now live. I'm on a 2-minute delay. Mercy, how you doing? This is live, sir. It's just on a 2-minute delay. Creator just beat Cure. And that was the build order. You still like to mix it up on ladder on occasion? Nice. You've been busy? That's good. Busy is good. Creator sending a probe out to the side. Reaper fighting the Zealot, but guess what? The Adept's coming here. Good job on keeping this Zealot alive by Creator. And the Zealot's just going to go away. Stargate opener from Creator as well. Creator, like, looking around for proxies. Maybe keeping an eye out for the Reaper. Otherwise, just getting general scouting, I guess. He's making damn sure that He's not getting proxied. I'm pretty confident in that. Probe is making his way back home. Depth's going to shade. It's full send, and there is a shield battery for Creator, which is going to be pretty nice. It looks like that Reaper is going to fall. Oof. Adept and Zealot going to make their way in here. Oh, a little bit of miss micro. That's all right. Going to be a Cyclone follow-up after the Hellion for Mr. Cure. Adept making its way in. Nope. Just a little bit of debating. Keeping Cure on his toes. Second Adept's just going to stay back defensively. No shield battery in the net. Warp Gate's well on our way. On its way, rather. And I like this. He scouted the Hellion. He set this pylon here. Creator and Estrella seem like they have... You know, I'm going to ask Estrella about that. If they practice together a bit. Those two often have some very similar setups. I'm actually curious. If I remember to, I want to ask, out of general curiosity from Estrella, if they get some practice in or bounce builds especially. Because usually at Max Angel, Mr. Estrella is the one that you see do this. And it looks like, okay, it is going to be Phoenix Colossus, but... with the 3-gate foul up behind it. Don't hate it. But the reason you do this is so you can wall off against Hellions. And this is a little different, though. There is a medevac. The Phoenixes check it. The Marines and the Cyclone are going to have to... are going to force Creator back. He has 3 Adepts. Robo's not done yet. Here's another Phoenix coming. That be that. Yeah, it's buying him time. But that Robo couldn't be done soon enough. Creator, actually, what a Chad. I didn't notice this, but he had a 4-minute third base on Phoenix Colossus. I've seen him do this sometimes with some other folks, but that's a bit daring. Your birthday was on the 18th? Hey, happy birthday. I didn't know that, dude. I did not know it was your birthday. Happy birthday, Buckstar Shot. You just turned 40? A little older than me. Just a wee bit. I'm going to be turning 39 in April. About 2 months from now. Happy birthday, buddy. All right. Creator just buying time. Cure has a Phoenix with this, but is going into +1 before his stem and Sut. Stem and combat shield is coming right behind this, though. Okay, really can't do too much right there. Robo Bay just coming down. See, that's the thing. Your Robo Bay gets pretty delayed on this. I wouldn't hate it another Immortal. Wait, Adepts. Gonna be scouted. Okay, he's bought him a little bit more. He bought himself a little bit more time. The pylon's very exposed and a little damaged. But with the army supply being this close, it's possible it's fine. Lots of Phoenixes. It's funny how everybody has their little brand of Phoenix Colossus. 3 Cyclones, a Raven, and Hellion, Viking, and some Marines. Stem not done yet. It's going to buy Mr. Protoss Man some time. Regardless, nice pickups. There's lots of Marines. The Colossus not being out is going to be a bit of a problem. Battery overcharge is good. The auto turn's taken care of. And honestly, with no tanks, this goes all right. Again, with no stem, it's a little bit of all right. The Raven's out of energy, but it is going to go down. And actually, this is pretty good for Creator. This is one instance where I don't hate the push out with this. It's a decent amount of Phoenixes. What was lost? 1 Phoenix, a Sentry, 4 Adepts, 2 Zealots. I think that was a cannon being made. Was that a cannon or am I losing it? Yeah, it was. Pretty good plays out of our Protoss. Colossi coming down behind it. No extended thermal lance yet. Phoenix is going to try to delay it. Nope. He needs to pick up Marauders and Widow Mines if he can. Creator getting very aggressive here. May not want to overcommit too much. He's going to need to delay on the CC. With all these boys here, not a lot that shoots up. The Phoenixes are starting to run low on energy. He's going to lose some. Phoenixes are expensive. They can, you know, you don't really want to trade them out for a while in my eyes. You don't have to. But after, it could not be the end of the world, but depending on how much the commitment is. I think it was kind of worth it. This army from Cure may prove me wrong, because the Marauders are here, the Stem's done, the combat shields and the Marines. The Stalkers look like they're a thing of the past. We're only going to have Colossi. Well, it's going to force Creator back to Phoenixes. Extended Thermal Lance coming down now. It's a little different, but I mean, it was very aggressive from Cure. So I think with all things said and done, how Creator went about his Phoenix Colossus play, it made more sense. For him to go, like, he had to basically invest in gateway units and whatever he could get because he only had the one Immortal out and he really wanted to get the Robo Bay. But at the end of the day, the cost of the Phoenixes is, well, delayed more and more because it's eating up gas, eating up all sorts of time and resources. Charge is not going to be done for a bit. These slow Zealots are going to be meeting a world of pain against the Widow Mines. So I'm going to fall. Oh, no. Oh, no. Phoenix is trying to get their way in here. Forced to pick up Marauders because, well, they do the most damage to the Colossi, but there's so many Colossi falling like paperweights. It's not looking good for Creator now. He does have that 4th base. Perhaps a bit greedier play this game, but nonetheless, he's going to do his best to try to stay in this. He can technically lose the 4th base, as much as it sucks. It's not the end of the world. They're even on workers. The game was kind of crazy. But, yeah, a little bit too much aggression. I think that was a bit of an overextension from Mr. Creator. Still, trying to get the most damage he can. Zealots jumping on top of the Marauders. Battery overcharge actually kicking in pretty good. Phoenix is trying to kill these medevacs. Marines trying to chase them down. These medevacs are pretty damaged, but damn. Widowmine's a good unit, cleaning some of this up. Crazy game. Creator holds for a minute, but I don't know if he can hold this again without Coco's 3rd battery overcharge. Not 2nd, but 3rd. All right, 4th CC coming down. Let's get an original Star Trek marathon going on. We could do that. We could do that for Kirktown. Buckstar shot. Yeah, Creator doesn't have Blink. He's had to make some different investments because, well, he was forced into a lot more Phoenixes. He was kind of playing it with a decent amount as it was, but it looked like he wanted to get a transition. He still doesn't have extended. Oh, he did get extended Thermal Lance at least. Better than nothing. 2 more Widow Mines are going to be a bit of a pain for this fight. And he doesn't even get them. Okay, he's going to have to lift them off. +1 armor's not done, so that's a problem for him too. But Ghost came out. The Archon goes down. EMP hits. And Creator can't take a 4th cure. About to finish his. Creator's really going to need a 4th base. The Widow Mine over here is going to be a bit of a problem too. He's going to have to change location, or he's going to have to hunker down. It's hard. You need that extra base when you're losing units. You can technically do it if you get some good fights. If you don't, then you're in a bit of a problem. Oh my god. The Widow Mines. Yeah, Creator's going to need to expand. Okay, I like this. He's sending an observer over. Probably because he's lost some probes, and he's going to pick it up with Phoenixes. If he sees the other one, he can do the same. Does he see the other one? He can do the same. All right, probe. Where's the probe going? For proxy? All right. Oh, wow. The observer makes its way out just in time, but I think, yeah, he's going to get that observer. Creator trying to take a base. Catches the one missing Widow Mine right there. Creator's in a lot of trouble, guys, in game number 2. It's 8 minutes in the game, Mercy, because he's went Phoenix. When you go Phoenix Colossus, you can't just... You have to make decisions. Phoenix Colossus is a very gas-heavy build. Like, realistically, you really don't have the gas to get Blink. If you do, you're skipping out on a lot. It just makes sense to go into charge. But at the end of the day, we'll see what happens. 5th base. Oh, my God. So many CCs going down for Cure. This is looking like about it for Creator. He's not teching up anymore. He's not doing anything else. He's going for it. He's got his Warp Prism to reinforce. He's going for one push. And that's about all the man's got. I know there's Ghost, but had he been able to get Storm, I could see some possibilities. Warp Prism, Storm, everything going on. It's on gateway units mostly. The Widow Mine. His missile turret's even going to be a bit of a thing. But so many Vikings are out as well. So much Terran in general. Creator has 137 army supplies, so this is the one big push the man can get. He's at 57 workers, the Cure's 80. And like basically all I can do is reinforce. Only had 1-1 upgrades. Alright, missile turret goes down. He's trying to find something with all those ghosts with these Vikings. This looks like it's a tough call. A tough play anyway for Creator, even with the army supply advantage. You can't fight into that easily. Like if the Phoenixes were upgraded, maybe. There's just so many Vikings in all this. And the EMPs is good. He's got Archons. If there were no, like, fewer ghosts, maybe. But I don't see how. GG's called. Kira's gonna take it in game number 2. All right. Going on to game number 3. Winner goes on to fight Hero. Max Pack's already sitting waiting for the grand finals, guys. Maximus Paximus. I didn't even cover poor Max. I don't even cover him or a lot of people as much as I'd like to. All right. Let's see what we get for game number 3. Guys, do me a favor. Smash that follow button. I know I'm a little tired. I know we're on a delay. But you can do it. You too can be like Stats. Pretty base, though. Last follower stats. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, here we are on match point. The score is 1-1. We are on Solaris. And in the bottom left-hand corner, in the red, it is Creator. Wondering what he brings us this game. His opponent in the upper right. In the blue, it is Cure. Welcome, Vet. What up, Terran OP?
Imagine Terran.
Massive raid incoming. What is up, my dudes? So lame. No. I mean, in a way, you're not wrong. Thank you for the raid, Vet. Guys, make sure you give Vet a follow. What's up, my guy? How you doing, brother? Huge. Well, it's Vet, so it is huge. It's Kirktown. Well, here we are getting into it. Anyway, yeah, guys, make sure you follow that. He needs some company, apparently. He is Kirktown. 100%. All right, let's see here. Probe Scouterino and around. We got a double gas from Cure. Cure's got something up his sleeve this game. It's double gas for sure. Nice Vet. So here we go. Cure versus Creator. Game 3. Winner to fight Hero. Winner to fight Mr. Maximus Paximus. This could go either way. Cure looks like, okay, sending a Reaper around looking for proxies. Does it continue on? Because guess what? Creator is going for a proxy. I think it's going to be scouted. Unluckily for Creator. If he doesn't drop his tech, he's fine. I mean, honestly, he's not the end of the world. There's going to be a proxy second gate, and it's scouted. Oh, Kira knows what's up. And honestly, proxy gate against the double gas opener, I don't know how much I like it. It's going to be in some trouble, and this might be Cyclones. I think this is going to be Cyclones. Problem is, it's a Nexus first anyway. Gene Sim's like, no, I'll close it if not, Vet. I'll close it if not. Thank you for doing the prediction, buddy. Thank you for the raid, too. That was funny. You're a fun guy. That's why we like you, Vet. All right, anyway. But appreciate you. All right, here we go. 2 Cyclone Arenos. And are they going to go for the proxy? Yes, they are. Yeah, so this proxy's Dunsville. Warp gate's going to be done. It's not going to matter. All right, the depths are going to have to go back. I don't like... I think that was just too bold of... Against a double gas opener, I don't like that. I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you guys. It's not too good. It's all good, Vet. You get your napping, man. I can get it. Let's see. Oof. Alrighty. Robo going down in the net. Gate's still open, or up technically. It's not fully a warp gate. It's probably going to go down pretty soon, but Kira's going to go right in for a drop Reno. And that's 1 gate less production. Still can be taken back. We got it. Well, no tanks, just more Cyclones. No tanks just yet, I should say. Tech Lab going down. Kira looks like he more or less is certainly going to go into... I'm not sure, actually. He might swap it with a Rax, but no, it's going to be tanks. Supply block. That's all right. Widowmine drop's going to be scouted in awkward time, but guess what? Afterburner's going to be pretty good right here. Blink is not done yet. Probe's getting pulled like this, maybe. One stalker and some damage dealt the shields here. Are going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, the Widowmine's running away. Does Creator get it? He does. That was a little bit of an unfortunate turn of events again for Creator, but could have been a lot worse. Still losing a stalker is rough. There you go, Vet. That's a good attitude. You're having fun. That's what it's all about. All right. 3 Cyclones going to go try to take this out. 3 Cyclones actually can pack a punch. Probe is going to scout it, trying to get the... now 100% was to try to get the gateway again. All right, so... Stalker's doing all right. Nice micro from Creator. Does take a bit of hull damage, but that is A-okay. Gonna clean this the rest of the way up. Stalkers and Adepts coming. Is there another probe? There's not another probe. We got observers for days. I like that. Ha! That's funny, but you get buried. All right, anyway. As we get into this... Honestly, Creator just has to be a little careful, I feel like, just because Terran, not gonna lie, because Terran gets the pile on, but this Raven has like full energy practically. And oh my god, Creator not paying attention at... Okay, he's gonna be just fine. Raven doesn't have enough for an auto turret just yet. He's gonna have more energy very shortly though. So he can possibly even just dive in again. Charge finishing up eventually here. The Creator is gonna be pretty good. And the 3rd CC just now going down. It's all right for Kira at the same time, who is going for yet another Widowmine drop. Stamina is going to finish soon, so Creator has to be careful. He doesn't have a Forge. I find him in this position a lot, and I get people going into tech, prioritizing it over upgrades. But when you're opening Robo as a follow-up, Well, not even your robo. Just in this case, it's 7:21. I think when you get toward no later than 7 minutes, even on a delayed tech thing these days. Hell, even earlier, just even 1-4 just goes a long way. Still, Creator looks like he's posturing for a 4th base. Great scouter pylons pretty much everywhere, but this one, yeah, it does catch it. Been warping some stalkers. They're not going to be able to catch all of this, and oh, nice blinks. Ah, doesn't blink the last one away. JK Lumber. Creator better win. You just put all your points on Creator? Oh, no. I don't know, Vet. I think with the timing attack of Terran coming in, the proxy pylon going down. Oh, boy. It's possible. I don't think it's going to be easy for Creator. He's going into a Robo Bay behind this. They're Medivacs here. The Ravens got a bunch of energy again. 2 auto turrets going down. Oh. Creator has to worry about the fight and the drop. Pulls the boys, but oh no. Yeah, he's caught off guard. Decent force fields. Honestly, I feel like he could have segmented it, but not saying it's easy to do, guys. But I think he could have segmented that almost completely. All right. Well, he was postured to take a 4th. Is not going to do so. 3rd base is now going down. Is okay, but Creator is down in army supply quite a bit. Colossi is kind of exposed. Oh no! You don't want your Colossi in the front. Unfortunately, that's just the way she goes. Oh no, there's 2 more Widow Mines. Ah! Getting the Sentry. And some more units. Oh my god, getting a lot of damage. Hacking Widow Mines, man. Creator trying to get some work done with a War Prison. I'm just saying Widow Mines because I'm just cringing at all the Widow Mines. Medivac makes its way out, I would say unscathed, but took some damage. I think Kira's going to look for the Scouter Pylon. Oh my god, this Raven's getting so much work in. Hey, what up, Fresh Coffee Pot? I wish Activision Blizzard gives no... Yeah, exactly. I will say we'll see what happens with the company. I'm hopeful with all the RTS news. We'll see how things go. There's lots of... It's not just Blizzard too, though, Fresh Coffee Pot, in my eyes now. The gaming industry as a whole, as well as software development, period, has been in a rough spot for a bit. And layoffs and everything else. They're all kind of doing similar. GG's called, and unfortunately, for you, that VUD creator, Mr. Vet, and if anybody else did, it is a no dice. All right, creator wrote a message. Let me try to translate it. You bet on stem this round? Yeah, I mean, honestly, the double gas, going that gateway actually set creator a bit. But yeah, Cure really has like some of the best TVP. 100% with Yeti. But the thing is, did you see Creator like just spanked Cure down in game 1 and with nothing but a just clean, solid game? Like, that shit was good. I kind of wish... I don't blame him for going for the gate, but in the situation... poor creator. I'm going to see what he said. Thank you for your effort. The saying that they usually say in this. I need to get in this UFC coffee pot and Yeti. I got to start doing little bets on little things sometimes. I'm not a gambling man, just a little bit. Let's see if this caught up yet. All right, guys, give me a minute. Guys, I almost left, but we got 100% certainty of hero and on max packs if I stay for the whole thing. When I gotta get my garbage and shit done. I love doing this, but notice how I started out my stream. I was all fresh, and whenever as time got on, I started getting tired, more congested. Just more tired. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Sorry, so you're gonna talk fresh coffee pot. The new CEO of Blizzard. That's what I was just gonna say. She might be good. My only hint is if the lady is following me on Twitter, that should be some kind of hope, optimism for StarCraft. Because what else? Yeah, I mean, I got a little involved in Stormgate, guys, but I've not been, obviously haven't been doing much with it lately. I should more, but I want to see how the game, I'm going to be a little selfish because they have so many people doing good stuff there. We're gonna do it? Hell yeah. You guys are gonna have to get me to UFC. Totally legal UFC 300 watch. Exactly, a totally legal UFC watch party. I'm down. Let's fucking go, boys. Gene Sim, you gonna come hang out with us watching UFC? I know, I'm like new. I watch some with Yeti sometimes. Even if you don't like drinking, you don't have to drink to enjoy hanging with the homies watching stuff. We're gonna do more Kirktown stuff with watching things. So, you guys know. Gene Sim, Tater Tutor, and everybody. You guys can come in there. You should. Gene Sim, if you like UFC too, we're going to have to do UFC nights. On a night there's no KSL on a Friday and we got UFC going on, we should do it. Gamers. Get the boys together. We've done it for movies. We do it some, you know. That too. Sleeps for the week in your week. Vet, do you want me to end that prediction? All right, guys, here we go. It's Kira versus Hero. What's her name? I forgot the lady's name. I'm embarrassed that I forgot her name. I didn't even know who it was. I just saw somebody followed me on Twitter one day, and they go, oh, that's the new... I didn't even know that... I didn't see in the news that it happened yet. And I found out because the lady followed me on Twitter. I didn't see it. It was like the day of it or the day after. And I had no idea, more embarrassingly. And I'm like, wow, that's incredible. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyone. In the red from Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Hero. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner from Team Liquid, it is Cure in the blue. I mean, hey, man, I played a little bit, fat kid, but it's supporting in a way, it's still supporting RTS. I don't want to shit on anybody. I don't want to get on anybody's bad side, and I think they're doing a good job. I think it's not StarCraft, but I think it just needs more polish. And Kira, of course, going for Proxy 2 racks to open this up. A reminder of I Am Katowice. And what the hell? Was it Gamers 8? I think Gamers 8, Kira did this to Hero, too. Not that long before. I mean, Kira likes his Proxy racks, Marauder, so. All right, Hero going for a Gate Scout. Hopefully Hero goes and checks here and then just kind of deduces if he sees the gas. If you see this and you see the gas, and you know it's Cure, you hang around for a bit, you have a very good tell that it's Proxy Marauder. The single gas is the big one. I didn't drink last night and hung out with the whiskey. Guys, good job, Vet. Yeah, that's right. Yeti likes his boxing, too. All right, the Proxy second supply depot, too. Which could later serve as a scout if the game went on. All right, let's see what Hero does. He's getting the shield battery. Okay, in a weird way, this pylon over here is going to make slow warpins after. He's going for, it's for a Reaper clip. He's building a gate there. I wonder how this is going to work out. Uh-oh, Hero. Is Hero going to... Well, how's he going to play this out? He's got a Stalker first, Stalker second. Get another Shield Battery. Shield Battery. Shield Battery in the high ground even wouldn't be bad. Even though it's a ways away. Yeah, Hero's got to be careful. Concussive Shells has completed. He doesn't have the workers down here yet, just a couple. And damn, I really think he should have dropped another battery. Hero, don't over that. Jeez, guys. Bad dog. You're like, you want to smack the moving of this. I want to smack his mouse out of his hand when he's moving forward, but that would make him move forward more. Bad kitty. My cheesy poops. All right, anyway. There we go, Cartman. Very poor job of imitating Cartman. Battery overcharge is activated, but that is 5 Marauders. 1 falls, 2 falls. Do we survive? Another Marauder joins the fray. We have more Stalkers coming, but Warp Gate is going to come. Only the 1 battery's here. Again, a second battery might mean a hell of a difference. 3rd Stalker coming, though. We do have more probes down here. The battery's going to be running out of stuff. The battery overcharge is out of energy. Hero trying to hang on. With the Warp Gate, it could be okay. It sounds stupid, but I wouldn't hate a Zealot coming into the mix. Well, it's only 2 gates, so it's kind of, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, a Robo transition's really good out of this, obviously, but it's like Stalkers only do so much. Again, another battery. In this case, it'd be another battery for sure. 2 batteries would do it. Hero actually holding pretty good, but I think it's a tenuous hold at best. Behind it, Cure, building some SCVs. He's down on SCVs as a result, but he's good double gas. He's going into stem, and this is where shit, you know, even if he holds, Hero's just kind of in a rough spot. He's overextending a bit, but, yeah, that battery overcharge is running out. I don't know why Hero's, he still could drop another battery. Like, one stem's out, another Rax is down back at home. There's no tacking out of this. Like, if you high ground it, you can force field and stuff, but damn. Yeah, exactly. I was a fat kid on regards to Stormgate and Zero Space. That's why I'm all about, you should, I think everybody should. Hell, I want to try some other stuff out now because I'd put so much time in that I might mess around with some other shit, too. Hero. What are we doing, amigo? That's not enough stock. Well, he's going to start doing decent considering it's concussive shells. But, oh, man. Yeah, now that Marines are coming, actually, Hero with no tech. He's just on, like, with stem and combat shields and concussive shells. Actually, like, if he can somehow get through this and blast it a bit, he could delay. Oh, no, he's not going to have enough time now. Oh, it's so damn close. That's, if he got stem and combat shields, it's basically a win almost. Patches, true. Hey, what up, Patches? I hope you're doing all right, man. I know you weren't feeling good, kiddo. Or you were having a rough time. It seemed like you were. I hope you're doing all right, buddy. But true, is this I Am Katowice? It's either that or Gamers 8. Yeah, in this case, 2 batteries. It's literally 2. You don't need 3. You could, 3 would be safe, and it would have been fine. He had 2 bases, and 1 base. He was, like, way set up for it. But now with stem and combat shields down, another CC on the high ground for here. It's looking rough for Hero a little bit. 3rd base. Scouter Rack's on fire. He's going to see the second. He did have a second battery, technically. So we're not going to crap on Hero for that. He did about as good as he could do, but definitely throwing away 12 Stalkers was rough. He could actually, if he scouts this, that could be pretty good. All right, that's something you don't see every day. Mamma mia, sentries killing a barracks. Check, please. All right, we got charge coming for Hero. Actually, I don't hate it. Charge finishes fast. He's got bio to deal with, +1 on the way for his opponent. Forge as well. Cure. Looking like he's in a good spot, though, to be honest. He's got really fast bio upgrades, but he even has his 2 medevacs coming. That's where it gets scarier. Hero going into the Colossi as soon as he can. But he does not know about this supply depot. Oh, for sure, Yeti. But that's the thing is, like, at the same time, Yeti, were you here for game number 1? Anybody that didn't see it, not of this series, game number 1 of, this is game number 1 of this series, Creator and Kira. Creator played so fucking well. I'm like, are we watching Creator or Max Packs right now? It was, or even, I don't even know, dare I say it almost was like, Creator could be pretty good too. All right. Guardian Shield's activated. It's 1 Zealot and 3 Sentries. What is this with battery overcharge? Tickle beams fending off the army with 1 Zealot. Did you guys see that? The Sentries actually scared that drop away because battery overcharged, but it doesn't really do much other, like, question mark? That is fucking hilarious. War Prism is going to be okay, but there's a lot of bio here to greet these Zealots. Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. Yeah, he's going to have to back off. Hero needs to defend this unfortunate situation with the pylon for the Reaper wall. Hero didn't know for 100% certainty. Okay, he cleans this up with the Zealots and the Chad 3 Sentries. You don't see that every day, folks. I do like that Hero's on +1 pretty quickly. If he keeps up the upgrades with this actually could go okay with Hero. +1 armor just now coming down. If he gets into, like, armor or +2, I actually wouldn't hate if he went into armor on his own, but +2 actually could be good, but getting, like, tankier units isn't bad. Let's see what the play is. Hero on 4 gas saturation, as is Cure. Cure's does not have a 3rd base yet, and it's 934. So that is the trade-off. So Cure's kind of like not quite 2 base all in, but actually how this opened, that was a big committal for Cure too. So the fact that Hero's been mining on 2 bases and had the economy to do this. He doesn't have Blink yet. That's a bit of a problem. Chargy boys are coming in though. There is a Widow Mine behind. There's always a Widow Mine with Cure. Oh, man. All right. 3rd Colossus is on the way. He has to be careful, this Widow Mine. Okay, Hero's paying attention to it, and Blink's going to finish up. Yo, if that's not a Cure move, I don't know. I swear I was watching Beyond right now. All right, luckily this pylon's here. The Nexus is going to probably have to be canceled. Sure as shit. Cure has to dive on this. No, he's going to go right in the main. It actually makes more sense to go in the main, but look at this. Hero has 5 Stalkers. It's enough to fend it back. He gets 1 medevac full of units. So far, that's going pretty good for Hero. The 5 Stalkers is what he needs to one-shot the medevac. And he has +1. He's going into armor, too, like I said. It finishes faster. So look at this. Hero's going to be... That's exactly what I said. A 1-1 for armor. The advantage is you get it faster than a +2. So it times out almost, ironically, right on time with the +1 infantry armor of Terran. No, it's not even a 2-base. It's not even a 2-base all-in. I mean, this was Proxy Marauder, so obviously Hero could have traded a little more efficiently, but when we were all shitting on it, he could have used another battery. He did have another battery. He just had to strategically plant it. Kira's kind of he's very aggressively in on this, and he smartly, for him, goes down here, says, you know what the heck, we're going to hit from 3. He's actually... Kira almost was hitting from 4 flanks. Battery overcharge front to take this out, but the Liberators in the back are just a menace. Widow Mine's coming in as well. This is looking very rough. Goddamn rough for Hero. I mean, it's a 4th base. He can lose it, technically. He's keeping up with his upgrades and stuff, but he doesn't want to. He's going to cling on for dear life. He's lost a lot of Stalkers. This is a big investment from Cure, though. And even though he's going to be able to catch up a bit, GG! Hero gets revenge from Katowice in a small way. A small way to start. A very, very cool start to this series. Again, winner goes on to the grand finals to fight Max Pax. So do they actually win? Oh, dude. I would have loved to meet In Control, for real. I didn't. He seemed so amazing. He was amazing, you know. He's still missed by everybody. All right. Adra, no doubt. Old legends. All right, here we go. Speaking of old legends. Hero still looks young, but this man is not as young as he used to be, that's for sure. And nobody is, but it's one of those times. All right, here we go, guys. Going on to game number 2. We're going on to Oceanborn. And here we are spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, bottom right-hand corner, rather, of Oceanborn, as I said. In the blue, from Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Hero. And his opponent in the upper left, in the red from Team Liquid, it is Cure. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Getting into it. Yeah, I imagine you guys had all those guys. Now, would you think all these years later, you'd be stuck with some guy that can't even breathe? He's trying to breathe. His nose is all congested. Got a, you know, smoking, cigarette problem. Drinks a little too many beers. You know, not even funny. And that's what you're watching StarCraft on some days. Luckily, not on the main stage, at least. So there's that caveat. Oh, won't let you because you voted. Wait, what? We got a prediction in it or no? Or what? Kira going for Proxy Rax again. I think is it going to be 2-Rax Marauder? 2-Rax Reaper? I don't think so. I think it's going to be Proxy Marauder again. Heroes looking there. Why wouldn't you look this way? That's like the Proxy Marauder spot. I wouldn't have hated if Hero one-based. It's like, I'm on a one-base Stargate, and I learned my lesson. I'm going straight to Void Ray. Dude, White Raw. Getting hammered with White Raw would be definitely freaking awesome. I love that guy. I love White Raw. All right, concussive shells again. Proxy Marauder again. Kira's feel it. I think Kira's giving Hero practice, guys. Hero's gonna go, son of a bitch. I didn't scout this earlier. I could have prepared more, but now... Wait, Hero actually... Well, yeah, he doesn't have a pylon on the low ground. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Does Hero know what it is? Man, this is like training someone to fight against the Cannon Rush Stargate. Okay, okay. Here come the Marauders. Does Hero cancel the Nexus? Actually, keeping the Nexus might buy him time is the funny thing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. This is a bit of a problem. We got ourselves in a little bit of a pickle here, Haas. Fresh Coffee Pot, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. My man. Coming in hot. Thank you, sir. All right, 2 Adepts getting some pressure in. God damn, boy. And Flood Advisor gifted a sub. We got ourselves a scam train. Battery overcharge is activated. The probes are pulled. It's just Adepts and probes. No money for... Wait, he has money for a Void Ray. Get a Void Ray. Get a Void Ray. He's getting... Why would you get an Oracle? GG is called. Hero takes it in a 2-0. Thank you so much. For the 5 gifted subs and Flood Advisor for the 1. We got a Fresh Coffee Pot, you fucking legend. Flood, my boy, for a long time. Aaron, another goat. We have Max Pax versus Hero. Thank you so much, sir. God damn. I think I'm going to change it. So, unpopular opinion to some of you. I'd like to do it when we have 5 or 10 gifted subs or different things where we have one different banger, you know, alert going off. I tried it once and Dan Macko didn't like it and stuff, but you know what? I think it's better for cast so we don't have it coming up a million times. We have different stuff going on because you guys are fucking legends. You know? So, guys, unfortunately, we have a mirror match finals. Lord knows you'll never see them. Type prediction? Oh. Thank you, Vet, too, and thank you, guys. I didn't mean to stall out. I just got a little distracted here. Unfortunately, we don't have more than but our hero. Thanks, Aaron. Thank you, guys. I'm just saying that was actually I'm really shocked. I know how bad Void Rays are, and like when you think about it, and you talk to pro players and stuff, but realistically, in those cases, a Void Ray can get some shit done. I'm looking, in the meantime, on the side, I have different stuff on. Kier's either tired or he could be giving hero practice, Yeti. Kier's got to be feeling bad for his wins over Hero or something. Will Vit hit Diamond before April 1st? Diamond 1? I think you can hit Diamond before then for sure. You might even get up to like Diamond. You might be able to get to Diamond 1. It's possible. I think it's possible, Vet. Get some coaching, practice some builds, learn some very tight cheeses, if you will, from... You know, if you spend some time with Benjadeth, I bet you would certainly do it. I actually have some builds I can give you that I don't do. But I'm playing a little more Zerg. I might actually have to break out the book. Even if they're old, they literally are the same thing now as they were. All right, guys, give me just a minute. I appreciate you. We're in the grand finals. It is Hero versus Max Pax. I'll be right back. Okay, never mind. It's Max Pax Hero. Now, I'll be right back, guys. These guys are ready, but I have to pee. All right, here we are, guys. I am 20-something seconds behind, 29, 30 seconds behind, spawning the upper left-hand corner in this best-of-5 finals of the EPT Open Cup Americas number 215. From Dragon Kites to Gaming, it is Hero. And his opponent in the upper right, in the blue, from Storm Gaming,
yes, man.
it is Max Pax. We got ourselves a PvP And, well, that's an interesting poll. And, well, Flood Advisor, you just spent 1,000,000 points to play a game that is not StarCraft. Does that mean I have to do a whole stream of it? No, fine. You want me to do it right now? I mean, 1,000,000 channel points. Holy shit, you use channel points, too. That's insane. I mean, I'll tell you what. Maybe we can plan something special for you. Magic Turtle did it before, but holy shit. The second person in my stream to use 1,000,000 channel points. Flood Advisor, I had to talk to you on the side for this, too, because I got something funny for you. And I'm wondering, too, I got to check with Magic Turtle, too. I wonder if Magic Turtle's okay. I see him playing stuff and, you know, because we're friends in game and stuff. I hope he's all right. But that is fucking crazy, you legend. Guys, even with free stuff, you can do big things. You know how much you have to watch my stream or win bets or do whatever to get 1,000,000 channel points? That's insane. That means you've been watching me for a long time. And a lot of time for a long time. Max Pack's going Stargate, by the way, isn't a full wall. He has the Zealot, so he can get in and out. Though a Stalker can't fit through this gap. Should Max Pax choose to do this, Hero gets his Nexus before Max Pax. It is also going Stargate. In a weird way, I'd almost rather Hero go Blink, because I have a feeling we're going to get into Phoenix versus Phoenix. All right, damn. Again, so we get a little bit of a scam train going tonight. And then we get 1,000,000 channel points used by Flood Advisor. Aaron's here. Everybody's been around. A lot of people been around tonight. Good to see you guys. And how's Amigo Aaron doing as well? But you guys are fucking awesome, dude. Seriously. No matter how much I yell. I know I yelled at Pashka yesterday. The only thing I really am going to be... Well, there's a couple things. We'll talk more after the game, but you know what? Hero's doing a pretty good job this game, delaying Max Pax. Max Pax going for his second Phoenix, but Hero's got his Nexus up faster. He got it up faster, guys. Max Pax with that Nexus Viagra. And I'll be honest, guys, one of these days, I was feeling fresh today. When I'm actually knowing 100% I'm going to cast, I've got some plans for you guys. Number one, if I do something on the weekend, I might take it easy if I got it on the morning, like a morning or mid-afternoon cast, like the next Cup of Glory. As we get into this, this is 100% going to be Phoenix versus Phoenix for a while. Hero may do something cheat. Okay, he's got an Adept out. Phoenix is scouting around everywhere. This is Max Pax we're talking about. This kid could be tired as hell. He's still beginning to go in here. Cuck Simulator 2023. All right, ready the chair in the hotel room, guys. I guess I'm playing Cuck Simulator 2023. Just like Reza made the thing. It's Cuck Simulator. Double Stargate for Hero. Max Pax has double Stargate as well. Who's going for +1 first? It's stuff like Fleet Beacon first and +1. +1 can even be huge, but usually the Fleet Beacon is very important. 3 months, 6 days, and 15 hours. To give you an idea and context, even since I've been streaming a lot, which I have no idea how I stream as much as I do, and it's got to slow down a little bit. I know you guys appreciate it. Either that or we need to step it up and have this as, like, minimum of this is regular viewership. Something's got to give. Dave's getting old. I mean, nah, I got to just take care of some shit. That's no big deal. Max Pack's blocking with pylons. This is like the 4D chessboard that is Phoenix versus Phoenix. On what would be a one gate expand versus 1 gate expand, but it's more or less a little different. Gene Sim with all the time. Holy shit. That has 3 days, 7 hours. It's still a lot of time. It's a lot of time. No, Yeti's definitely, yeah. Yeti, you changed your name. Yeti used to be Legion Yeti or some shit, right? That happened to somebody else, too. Oh, Vet, yeah, it's because you changed your name, Vet. Yeti and Vet, it's because you changed your name in Twitch. Anyway, guys, I should be talking about the game, but it's Phoenix versus Phoenix. The supply count's even. Big lead on the Fleet Beacon for Hero, though. He could get Anion Pulse Crystals faster. Chrono Boost is a big factor here. Hero forced to take a base over here. Hero's actually leading this right now. One Zealot is going to be here, but Phoenix's could put a stop to it. And it's worth sacking the Zealot for not losing Phoenixes in Phoenix versus Phoenix. Hero actually is down a Phoenix. This is like literally playing Russian roulette a little bit. Every factor comes into play with Phoenix versus Phoenix. New Mad Max, yes, there's a lot of good new movies coming out. Another Predator. Guys, Dune 2 is coming, or sorry, the second part of Dune, the movie. I just watched the first one finally, like the new remake. I never finished it and forgot. And last night, I tried sleeping at a good hour, couldn't. I ended up watching Dune. And I'm like, wait, that's it? And I was like, oh, thank God, they got another one coming. It's at the end of the month. There's actually a bunch of good movies in the Fallout TV series. Anyway, let's keep an eye on these counts. Max Pac's down in supply, down a base for a bit. He is going to have gold, which could be huge. But Anion Pulse Crystals is going to finish for Hero. Hero seeing this. Actually, Hero can go attack him. He sees that he doesn't have it. Max Pax is going to have it mid-attack, though. Neither player with +1. Hero going for his third Stargate. So the next switch is going to be Carriers. There you go, Vet. Yeah, that's not me. It's the bot thing. When you change your name with the one that does it, Streamlabs or whatever, that's it doesn't keep track when you change your name, guys. Unfortunately. Or if you were banned from a channel in some cases. Like, I can tell you somebody that has an insane amount of time and stuff that got reset from a temporary ban. And even some trolling bans it happened to. It resets some of those timers. All right, Phoenix is going back. We got 3 Phoenixes at a time. Max Packs of the Mothership could be big. I will say that. He's just now going for his third Stargate, though. I hope we don't get 3 games of Phoenix versus Phoenix, but I'm not shocked to see this. Hero and Max Packs, this is the thing. Okay, now this is going to be weird. Even supplies, no upgrade advantage for either. The Mothership's going to be huge. Hero needs to start transitioning to Carriers if and when he can. Getting a couple workers is going to help, though. Every little trade makes a difference. And if you can see, like, Hero losing 2 Adepts, 2 Zealots. Max Packs losing 12 probes is massive, though. The other factor in Phoenix v Phoenix is... Oh, Max Pac's going for +1. Hero, you're forgetting. He's going for an Oracle, going for a Mothership. But the other factor is he who goes Dark Templar without a Forge. DTs are a big factor in Phoenix versus Phoenix. I got 4 hours of sleep. I felt like a new man. And I'm not even... That's how fucked up my shit is. So when you guys hear me crying about stuff, I literally don't sleep. Until the weekend. Max Packs that +1 could be rough after Hero's not... He's, like, in a good spot. I can't believe he's forgotten +1. I mean, the Phoenix count's the biggest thing, but once you get in the Mothership, and you got Carriers, you got all sorts of stuff. Sentries can be huge. Actually, that's a good point. They can be picked up, but Guardian Shield, another factor. Have a good night, Yeti. All right, guys, we're just having some fun. It's a PvP. You got to have some fun here. We got the Prince of Denmark versus the Foo Fighters song. Ooh, Observers here. It's going to be taken out. Again, every trade impactful, but the +1 and the Carrier switch. Max Pac's doing the Carrier switch first. That can just end it. Oh, Mothership is a little exposed. Phoenix is going to Shrek it. Oh, but the slow field zone doesn't matter. Max Pac's gets a Phoenix. Again, Carrier's a problem, but when they're in fewer numbers, it's not too bad. You just got to target fire really good. All right, Hero has the advantage of the Mothership, though, but Max Pac's starting off those Carriers. Hero just going 5 Phoenix at a time, but at some point, without the upgrades, too, oh, Hero using both abilities at the same time. He wants to debate the Phoenixes in. Max Pax is really controlling this well, though. Mothership actually adding some DPS in there, and a couple Zealots versus a couple Zealots in there. Battery overcharge is a problem, though. MaxPack's starting to Shrek all the Phoenixes, but he needs to transition. No, he's going to keep on Phoenixes. He doesn't give a damn. Hero has so many Phoenixes. Interceptors be damned. The Phoenixes are just going to town here. Holy crap. Is Hero doing this with Phoenixes with +0? He might. GG. Hero takes it. Oh, you were banned when we were messing around? Probably, possibly. Phoenix versus Phoenix. Actually, the thing is, it's kind of heady. So if you don't play Proto, it's harder to understand to some point, and if you just see Phoenixes for a while. I'm with you, Fresh Coffee Pot, but if you guys didn't notice, I got a little excited after. Where Phoenix versus Phoenix could get cool is when you have more trades. That one didn't go that long. But there's so many things that could have happened there. There could have been DTs. Like, every resource counts, but every little thing counts. A sentry with Guardian Shield, a +1 advantage, a bad fight, shield batteries, the mothership, as you saw, with the slow field zone, and the cloak. Because if you don't have an observer, the Phoenixes are cloaked, so it buys you time until the mothership dies, or you out-trade the Phoenixes because they can't be shot. I mean, Hero is the Liquid Hero, yeah. But this Hero has been around for a long fucking time, too, mate. Ain't nobody to say this Hero is not an OG. He did his military time. He came back. He's... In terms of live tournaments, he's the only guy we got that won anything even remotely close to anything. He won a Code S. He won Atlanta 2022. I want to see Hero bring it back and get in good form again. Let's see if we get another patch. That'd be fucking sick. I hope people don't abandon the patches, ironically. All right, here we are, guys. OG Hero. No, I know what you're saying. It's definitely good, though, but... Here we are, the other OG Hero. In the upper left, on hard lead in the red. Give it up for Hero from Dragon Kaitza. Yeah. His opponent in the bottom right from Psystorm Gaming in the blue. It is MaxPax. No, thank you, Vet. You did it for the whole set. Do we want to do another one? Sorry if I'm, like... not taking things too seriously for some of you tryhards. I don't care. I just defended my boy. Was this Hero ever on Team Liquid? I don't think so. He was. Oh, you just missed him being... But I thought the other Hero was on Team Liquid as well. Am I losing it, guys? That you're gonna have to... I think I'm just tired. That was tired before. He could probably feel me on that. Fresh Coffee Pot. All you guys, Flood, you gotta remind me. DM me anywhere. Twitch, Discord, text me. Remind me about this because I'm getting tired. I know my ass is gonna forget. Your prediction was 30 seconds long. That's what she said. All right, don't judge. MaxPax again with a one. MaxPax always one gates. Hero, proxy pylon on his side of the map could just be metagame. MaxPax being astute and paying attention to it. Get those points in. Who wins? Is Hero gonna take it? He needs 2 maps to do so. MaxPax is gonna need 3 maps to do so. Still early enough in to warrant a prediction. MaxPax going with the Stargate. Not really a one gate, it's 1 gate Stargate expand. Hero should just assume MaxPax, like, yeah. Oh, he gets the Nexus down. Hero, you could still get a Nexus down. He's got double Stalker, he could just go Nexus. Yeah. I think he should just go. In this case, I would just go Nexus against Stargate for real. Real talk, your game knowledge is some of the best in the business. Where I suck is all the old stuff because I wasn't around for it. Even though I'm old, I missed a lot of the stuff you guys did just because I was busy working my ass off. And I mean, we all were, but I had whatever I had going on in life. It wasn't an easy time for me, we'll put it that way. During that time. Didn't have a lot of money. Was working many jobs, doing the school thing. And, ironically, I played a bunch of StarCraft, but because of it, I was busy doing music, actually, earlier, too, in, like, the OG days. So, like, my priorities were definitely a little different, even though I gamed. I played Brood War teams. But it was definitely a little bit of, Wow, this is a nice catch on the Oracle, by the way. Hero is just chasing this bastard down. Even though he's behind, he's going to get a Phoenix. Max Pack's getting a Phoenix as well. Hero's going to take it out. Nope. Oh, nice recall by Max Pax. Still gets some decent haul damage. Forcing out a Phoenix. Couple Phoenixes. Max Pax is going Twilight this game, guys. Bro, I'm so tired. Need to lay down. Gotcha, gotcha. What I was just saying about the game, the million channel points. Oh, the old one? Yeah. This is the same here, but Team Liquid Hero was on Team Liquid too. This hero, he just was onto the military. All right, fucking A. Phoenix is coming out. Let's see what happens here. Nice snipe on the Zealot. Oh, nice catch. Hero's still building Phoenixes, but guess what? Max Pax is ahead. Oh, what the hell? He's going DTs, guys. This is like old Max Pax. And this could be a problem for Hero. He has no detection, guys. He's going into a Twilight. This needs to be scouted, and it can be. He's got 4 Phoenixes. He has to be careful of Stalkers as well, but he really needs a scout. He needs a scout right the hell now. Oh, he doesn't get it. Damn. Double protection, guys. This guy is double wrapping it. You know what I'm saying, dude? All right, it's as though Hero just scouted this. He heard rumors that, Wait, what? Oh my god! This is so close! Hero might even be able to see this. He almost sees the probe. Oh my good lord, guys. This is crazy. This metagame proxy pylon started all the wackiness. That, like, PvP can be so subtle. Hero literally... Wow. The two DTs are coming. The Observer is chrono boosted. The gate... Let's look in Hero's vision. I gotta look in Hero's vision. He scouts the gate. 2 DTs coming, but the Observer's here. Guess what? Hero catches it. Probe goes down. The gate's gonna be canceled by Max Pax, who's taking a 3rd base. This is some crazy shit, and it's gonna be a mortal It's gonna be a mortal charge lot for now. From Hero with faster +1. Max Pax getting his Forge. Hero could be going... Yeah, actually, like, he's not set up for 2 base on. He's set up for more... like an expand normally. Max Pax may just be going full send. He has blink. Hero's gonna have charge. That's gonna be difficult, kinda. Hero getting some workers down though with the Phoenixes, forcing Max Pax back. Delaying Max Pax's aggression could be pretty good for Hero, who can also have his own push. Charge is gonna be revealed here. The warp gate's gonna be denied with the pylon going down. And well, this Hero just cleaned it up. He does. So he's got some Phoenixes too with it. That's interesting, but Max Pax could build some Archons. The Phoenix advantage is just a little thing. It can help picking up the Stalkers. And if Max Pax is really focusing on Stalkers, which he seems to be, go well for Hero. He's going into a Templar Archives as well, so it's a Mortal Archon charge lot on 2 bases. And he is up. He's only on 4 gates, though. We got 5th gate, another gate coming down. Kind of a jank game for sure. Not that guy, but according to Wikipedia. Yeah, exactly. Right. This hero is lowercase h. And this is the same one, not the old one. Oh no, Liquid? He wasn't on. I swore he was on. Oh yeah, he was on Root. You know what? I was thinking he was on Root. I don't know why I said he was on Team Liquid. Like I knew that too. I was like, wait, wasn't he on Liquid? All right, the OG hero, who's not playing for a long time, has definitely had some different play. All right, anyway, +1's gonna be done. Hero's going all in. It's a 2-base all in from our red Protoss, but is it ever all in PvP? Wait, he's recall. Oh, the DT. He had to recall. Did he get the Observer? Oh, he didn't, but there's a Photon Cannon. That's why he's gonna drop a 3rd base behind it. Observer's not gonna be able to catch. Oh, he gets it. He gets it. Look at that eye. Look at that eye on that guy. This guy right here, this guy. You guys don't understand. This guy just saw it all. Max Pax only has 45 supply. He lost his 3rd. He's taking another. He goes, oh, Giuseppe. You don't know what's going to hit you. Hero's like, I don't really care. I got a bigger army. I got a 3rd base going down. And I'm going into +2 ahead of you. He's going to put a stop to it. All right, the Immortal's leading the front. He has to be careful. There's enough Stalkers to one-shot. Oh, my God. That micro from Hero, that hot pickup was sick on that Immortal. Mamma mia. Wouldn't have hated to see the Blink going down, too, but realistically, Immortal, Archon, Charge Lot production. Hero, what are you doing? He wasn't... maybe it's Ping. They are playing on U.S. Central and U.S. West because Max Pax in Denmark. Hero in South Korea. And honestly, though, Max Pack's army supply is so anemic. Hero could just win this, even if that Warp Prism goes down. Max Pack just adds a huge component of the army. I don't think it matters. Stalkers are pretty agile. Zelt's a little more so. GG, Hero takes it on game number 2. Hero is playing... Yeah, it was a little tough with Cure. He was getting a little nerve-wracking in the side of Hero, but you know what? He did it. In a weird way, Cure might be tired, but I think that Cure did what he did also to give Max back some practice. Yeah, old Hero was Capital Hero. Yes. Yeah, I'm well aware what you guys are saying. When I said that, I swore I just saw on there that lowercase Hero was on Liquid as well. And I'm like, I don't remember him being on there. That's why I was sitting there fumbling for a bit. And it was how the links were laid out. Lack of sleep. Oh, actually, guy. Yeah. No, I know it. I knew we were on the same page completely. You know, but it be what it be. Bruh. I mean, I'm obviously kind of fizzling out. We're getting to the end of it. It's all good. All right, here we are. Best of 5 and... Oop, almost did it wrong. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the red. Bringing us some crazy games. For Dragon Kites Gaming, it is Hero with the lowercase h. His opponent in the upper left from Psystorm Gaming. 2 of my favorite dudes, guys, for real. Dave casting Max Pax and Hero. Let's be real, guys. How does it get any better? It's actually been really cool PvPs. Let's be real, guys. I know, even the Phoenix versus Phoenix one, I'm with Fresh Coffee Pot overall. But that game was pretty fucking cool. Now, when you really think about it, I thought Hero was in trouble for a bit. We had to carrier transition and stuff. But Hero, like, doubled down on the Stargates. It was just, there's so many little things that happen in Phoenix versus Phoenix. If you're really paying attention, it is definitely like, that is much like certain TBT setups of old. Or hell, even now. With a lot less happening, though. It's no patient tank line games. It's literally really intricate details. A little bit of rock, paper, scissors, like much of StarCraft, but little intricate details, lots of scouting. But, I mean, just how the outcomes of this stuff were craziness. That last game was definitely wild. Hero going for another metagame proxy pylon on Golden Aura this time. No, it's not. He's actually proxying the shit out of him. Is this going to be Stargate? I think it is, because, guys, if you notice, look at the gas. We're over 150. Proxy Stargate. Wait. This is going to be an Oracle, but I don't like this proxy here. Hero. MaxPax. Wait, MaxPax is high grounding it, guys, too. Hold on a second. Wait, MaxPax is throwing us off. He goes, I know I'm playing against the other best Protoss in the world. I am going to... He's still going to one-gate expand, but he's going to do the high ground. He's going to change it up a bit. Hero's going to let him take it. Hero's going to go, oh, son of a bitch. It's a Robo. It's a Robo, guys. Proxy Robo. MaxPax looking around with the Zealot, with the probe. He's going to find it. Like I said, I didn't really like this proxy so much. Hero balling. Drops a pylon in the main base. Loses the probe. Oh, my God. Cancels the pylon. He's going to have to cancel the Robo. There's no saving that, amigo. Well, maybe. 2 Stalkers versus a Stalker and a Zealot. 2 more Stalkers popping on the other side. Big Daddy Immortal coming. Oracle coming on the other side for MaxPax. And it could be yours for 125, 125, 30, 30, 30. I think I've lost my mind. Anyway. This Stalker with the hull damage. Funnily enough, this Oracle is going to make an end to it. The other Oracle going to be a big decider in this fight too, or the other Oracle, the other Stalker, in trouble from that fight. The Oracle's taking a lot of hull damage, however. Big Daddy Immortal is going to make its way out. MaxPax getting the Void Ray. And here we go. Battery overcharge is available. It's only 1 Stalker. Or only 1 Immortal and 2 Stalkers. The battery is going to hold. Void Ray going to be a problem for Hero. This is not 3-gate Robo on the other side. That is 1 jank-ass shield battery, by the way. And that's like a lot of uncovered ground from that battery on the left side. All right, here we go. Void Ray number 1's out, but you know what? Prismatic alignment does wonders. Absolute wonders against Immortals. Still, Immortals pumping in, trying to get the batteries. Sacrificial Immortals, I guess? Okay, he's going to target fire the pylon. That's a good move. MaxPax is fucking fast, too, though. Look at that. You see how fast this kid is? Oh, my God. Oh, no, this is rough. Big Daddy Immortal's in trouble. Get the pylon, get the pylon, get the pylon, get the pylon, Hero. I shouldn't be rooting against MaxPax, guys. I feel evil. No matter who I bet on here. I'm friends with both these guys. MaxPax, yeah, right, Dave. I'm like, dude, when's the last time you hit me back up in DMs, all right? Hero talks to me more than you. I see how it is, kiddo. Warp Prism actually going to be a good factor here. But we may... I don't know, guys. This Nexus is going... Hero's army supply is massive. Shield battery is good unit and all. 3 Void Ray is good. But with Warp Prism Micro, I wouldn't hate a couple sentries, honestly. It's just not nuts. The 1 Immortal, he kills the gate. One less thing MaxPax can make is Warp Gate. He's going to build a Robo of his own. We've seen MaxPax come out of situations like this. But this may be the time for a 3-0 for Hero. And honestly, it's just... I don't know. You can certainly throw this still. Honestly, there's no sentry, though. That's what I was going to say, is there's no sentry. And, well... Funnily enough, 1 more Immortal is going to sound nuts, wouldn't be horrible in a weird way. He's going to use the Immortal to scout because it's pretty much like... Yeah, he's going to use it to kill up, clean up the battery. Battery overcharge is activated. Hero trying to target fire the Void Ray, but you want to get the... Yeah, it's a tough call. Tough call. Hero's got to micro the shit out of this because he just lost a lot of shit. He's one base to one base. Nice save on the Immortal because it's going to help stop and power. And some of this Immortal coming from Max Packs, though, too. Look at this micro from Hero. Max Packs also microing his ass off with little bits of stuff, pulling the boys. They're going to be helpful in this, but Max Packs is supply block. Hero is not. Hero has this massive supply lead. Battery overcharge is done, but Battery has full energy. And Hero has this Observer. Oracle is still out, though. Max Packs could be getting... Whoa, look at Hero already set up with these 2 Stalkers. Honestly, now that Max Packs has an Immortal, Zealot's in the mix. That's kind of good. Oracle coming out, but to his surprise, Max Packs goes, it's a trap. Oh, no. Hero losing some gas saturation. Hero, funnily enough, could have went into his Stargated zone. So that's a weird thing to know. As you guys know, if anybody knows proxies in PvP, it'd be Dave. Does that mean I throw? Yes. Because my throws teach me an awful lot about when I watch pro PvP, funnily enough. From some of the dumbass shit that happens in my games. Who has more banana? Who slings more poo? Hero is giving Max Packs like a mile here because he's going to have a lot of power units. And honestly, I wouldn't hate it. Like, remember when I mentioned one more Immortal? And everybody's like, well, it's Stargate, dude. Well, this is why. You needed at least, like, if he kept Immortal... It's hard with one base, though. That's the big thing. And Hero doesn't realize he's not saturated on gas. I don't think he cares for the moment, but it's pretty impactful on one base to one base. Max Packs even had his own Observer out. Did Hero lose his Observer? Yes, he did. All right, so that's actually something to note. Hero's getting another Observer, getting a Nexus at Triangle 3rd because he sees the Stasis Ward. This is huge. All right, 2 Immortals are here. Hero saw it. He got a Twilight. He has Blink now. Oh, God, the fact that Hero has Blink is sick. Getting this base is massive. Max Packs is trapped. Oh, man. So Max Packs, no wonder why he's on this. He's on 3-gate Robo, but he has Blink. If he gets another base, he's going to drop another gate and go into charge. He can do all sorts of shit. But Max Packs is trapped. Hero's going to have this finish up. He's mining out pretty good. Max Packs somehow not as... Oh, because he had to pull probes and stuff before. And he built the Nexus, so... Yeah, he was mining off that. Hero, on the other hand, has been really hammering on that base. The Oracle is still here. Hero chasing it down with Blink. He's flexing his Blink. 4 Immortals, 5 Immortals, and another Void Ray, though. Yeah, this is where it gets a little tenuous for Hero. Killing the Observer means at least Hero can have an eye on this, but look at this. Max Packs army's pretty big, but look what it is. 6 Void Rays, 5 Immortals. Against 20 Blink Stalkers, an Immortal, 3 Sentries, and a Warp Prism. The Warp Prism obviously has to be careful, but we have slow warping proxy here. All right, I don't hate this. He's getting an Immortal with it. Hero's making some good moves. Rev Tag could get the Observer, but still, I don't think it matters that much. Charge wouldn't be bad in other gates, but he just started mining on this base. Hero looking pretty good there. Hero with the preemptive micro. Oh, Guardian Shield going to help a little bit, but there's so much battery. Look at the DPS against Stalkers, though. Taking a head-on fight with this. This could be a throw from Hero, and this is what I was afraid of. Now, Hero's still got the army supply lead for a bit, but... Oh, the Immortal's caught in a Stasis Ward. That's actually a good amount of his supply. Like, this is where the shit... Like, he doesn't have the gas for it, but, like, Sentry stuff. How's Max Packs floating gas? Oh, because he only had 2 structure, production. So he was easing off anything for a bit. GG, Hero just 3-0'd Max Packs. Let's go. I am. That was a 3-0, and Max Packs is 3-0'd by Hero. Well done. Max Pax played pretty fucking well, though. That was a very sick one. Congrats to Hero. Well played, Max Pax. Max Pax is already to bed, probably. He's like, fuck that, I'm going to sleep. He's probably a little upset, but hey, second place is still decent. 3-0's got to feel bad, but man, I had to... Sometimes when you see that run, you can just feel it. I was feeling I'm like, Hero just 2-0'd Cure on two things he lost to. The same build he lost to in, what do you call it? Ah,